Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Sorry. One second. People need to hear you guys. I'm sorry. Yeti. There we go.
Ladies and, ladies and gentlemen, please stand by for technical difficulties.
And we're live.
Alrighty, so third time's a charm. Even though I skipped a second because you don't get those privileges.
Nope.
Let's go ahead and get started on character introductions. So, whoever wants to go first can go first, and we'll just roll with it.
All right.
Um, 1 second. Some of my things didn't save on my character streaks. That annoys me.
Can't find my character sheet.
I guess what if they're looking, I guess I can read off. Is it background or that's what you mean by character introduction, right?
Character introduction, your name, race, class, your character background, and then run me through your stats.
Alrighty,
Hey.
so I am Morthos Volgai. I'm a tiefling. My class sorcerer. Um Obviously, as a tiefling, I've always been an outcast of civilization. I've actually never had a home nor a family. I've always kind of like relied on myself to eat, sleep, that kind of stuff. I, as like at a young age, have created illusions, or I try to deceive people either from a using an illusion, or I would steal from either their carts or their stalls to eat for the night or gain some gold. I grew up being cold since I was always seen as um someone else or a demon in a way to other folks. Uh, there was a meteor shower that occurred one night, and I wasn't able to find anywhere to stay because no one was willing to take in. I ended up getting struck by a meteorite, which ended up unleashing this magic that I've had at a young age. And I don't fully understand the magic that I have yet, but it also has left me with an unforeseen side effect that I'm not even. So yeah. Stats real quick.
Well, hold on. Before you do that, can you spell your name for me?
Uh, Morthos. You want the last name as well?
Yes.
Vulgai.
Volgai, Vulgai.
Correct.
All right, let's move on to stats.
All right, my strength is an 8, dex 11, constitution 14, intelligence 14, wisdom 11, charisma 16, and my HP is an 8. And I start with 90 gold.
All right, hold on. You cut out a charisma.
16.
16 charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, and then your height and weight.
I am 5'10", 175.
All right. So, Shadow or RJ, who's next?
You want to go, Shannon?
Some of my stuff didn't save, so I'm putting it back in. So if you can go, RJ, real quick.
Okay. I am a mountain dwarf, a fighter, and my name is Eddie Murphy.
Are you serious?
Are you fucking serious?
After my brother was struck by lightning and died while we were mining outside our mountain.
God damn it.
When we were young, I've always been afraid of storms. Damn our foreman who made us go out there for our punishment. Codric got the worst punishment. After I reached the age of adulthood, I left our mountain and joined the guard. After a few years, I left to further my experience and to gain riches and glory. I make coin by mere plunder or reward, and I spend it on winches, ales, and axes and hammers. I smith for side money. My dream is to one day be known as a great warrior.
Eddie Murphy.
My name is Eddie Murphy.
Is it Edward?
Eddie Murphy. Not Eddie, not Murphy, Eddie Murphy. One word.
One word.
One word.
Do you have a last name?
Wait, that's your one-word name?
It's the first and last of my names, Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
Someone's gonna
Love it.
tweet this to Eddie Murphy, and he's actually gonna be like, "Bitch, what white people fucking took my name?"
Priest Wilhelm, Evening Travelers. Hey, welcome to the chat here, Priest. Yeah, my stats here. I'll let you know here.
Yep.
Strength is an 18. Dexterity,
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Constitution, 16.
Okay.
Intelligence, 13. Wisdom, 12. And Charisma, 13.
You have really good rolls.
That I'm about to say, yeah, not a weak one of the bunch. What's your then height, weight, and gold?
Height is, I am 4'8", 162 pounds. What was the other thing?
Gold.
Oh, gold. 150.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was something. It was.
That's
Damn
a lot.
damn dwarf
What?
hoarders.
What did I get? I think I rolled like 2 3s, 2 4s, and a 1 out of D4s. I think it's like 5d4, and then times 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
No clue what's happening here. We're just doing stuff, Priest. But yeah, that is my character.
Alrighty.
HP
So,
again?
What was that?
What?
HP. I don't know if I heard your health.
Oh, HP is 13.
no, that's right. Hold on.
So much
H-
more than me.
HP's 13. Jaden, what's yours?
9.
9. Armor class.
I don't have an armor class, remember? I don't
know.
start out with armor.
I know. I just
You-
gotta ask. We're doing
still-
the
You
introduction.
still have an armor class. It's just 10.
Is it a base of 10?
Yeah,
Oh.
Really?
it should be.
Not
Otherwise,
that
he
I
gets
read, but
otherwise he gets hit by everything, which I don't think is the case. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I
I
thought
was
that
just gonna buy. I was gonna buy armor regardless, but
I thought it was 10, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that he has an armor class to start because he doesn't have armor, nor does he have any base benefits. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. He has no armor class.
Sounds fine to me.
Right.
All right.
Oh, you want to know my
What's
AC
your armor?
too?
Yes.
16.
Yeah, I was about to say because I'm gonna need your ACs if we get into combat. Okay. And Mr. Shadow.
All right, so I am the
So-
stout halfling, Ricky Valentine. Ricky. He's a monk. He is a boxer from a place on your map that I can't think of right now.
Yeah, speaking of which.
Frostguard, I think it's called. But he was
So he's
like,
so he's from the cold, is what you're saying.
yeah, he was. So he was very. They didn't like him because he's a performer, obviously, because he's a boxer. But they made him throw his fights, and so he didn't like that, and he kind of left. And now he's trying to just go around the land, fight anyone who can, and if you decline, there's a consequence. But we'll see that later, I guess. And
Oh,
he's
all right.
so he's really short, but just a heads up, he kind of looks like a leprechaun. So
Okay.
there's that.
I am strictly envisioning the Notre Dame Fighting Irish mascot, like not the actual, like not the person they have dressed up, but the actual like imprint, the 2D imprint of it. That's exactly what I'm imagining right now.
yeah.
That works for me.
All right, let's jump into stats.
Okay, so you need so my strength is 15, my dex is an 18, my con is 10, my intelligence is a 7 because he's stupid apparently. My wisdom is 13, and my charisma is a 7.
Your charisma is a 7.
Yes.
Oh.
All
Mm.
right. Height, weight, gold, hit points, and AC.
Height is 3 foot. Weight is 40. Gold is 40.
Theoretically, I could pick you up and put you in my backpack and just
Yes.
carry you.
I'm sorry. Referencing our prior attempts at the campaign. I think it's a much more valid argument to attempt to throw Shadow than to attempt to throw a polar bear
You mean Ricky? Throw Ricky.
Ricky.
or Ricky. Yes.
Ricky, it's funny too, because he's a monk, but it's more in like skill wise than lifestyle wise. Anyway, my hit points are 8. My armor class is 15. Is that all you need? I don't remember.
That's all I need.
Oh my goodness, we could get a performing to where we could pick you up and throw you, and you could like try to like punch them as we throw you.
I could try that. Yeah.
I imagine bar fights.
That could be
All right. Everyone strapped on in?
Yeah, one
Mhm.
question. Do any of you guys know what cram is?
no.
No, okay.
What?
Yeah, we just had Priest Wilhelm in here. Just asked about cram. I had no idea what it was, and he said you know what it is, but I guess not. Nope. So we don't know
Yeah.
what it is, Priest. So yeah, let's move on.
No clue.
What
Yep.
is-
For reference to the chat for people in, we are kind of a novice D&D group, so there may be some advanced stuff that other people who are more experienced will do in their groups that we just simply don't know how to do or how it works. So we're going to try to stick fairly vanilla with a few personable qualities thrown in. So let's get started. You start your morning off with silence and feeling a brief wind, a sea breeze flowing over your heads. Suddenly, awakening to a gentle calm going on, and you wake up and see you're on a boat sailing into White Fang Sea as you're heading towards your final destination. You've all come through looking for a new life, new job, new money, and some of you, new women to go ahead and flirt with as you go into this new land of Ostrana. You've all revoked your prior lives, but have kept your skills, your knowledge, and your task. And you're beginning to sail into the port of River's Edge. You all wake up, get out of your bunks, and begin to take in the scenery around you. A vast sea with a few landmass, and you can start to see some of the coastline of a Great Plains off to your south as you begin to approach in. You go ahead and you see the captain is a weary old man, gently sailing his course as if it were just another assignment and another paycheck, and a few other immigrants coming with you. Not many people travel between these worlds as you do. However, there are a few of you going and making the perilous journey, and a long journey you have all had. Tired, weary, but with glowing spirits and emotion, you have this innate energy about you that's pushing through your withered resolve at the moment. As you begin to finally end the voyage of your journey, you head into a river and suddenly go in, and the boat stops right at a welcome port into River's Edge, where you begin to go through, grab your belongings as you have them, and head off the boat into the port.
We don't know each other, right? Like, is there anything that like connects us that we like at least are familiarized with one another, or do we still have to like
Nope.
introduce ourselves?
You are complete strangers at this point.
That's what I.
Grab my
Oh
stuff.
no.
Slap it over the back of my shoulder there. Grab my stuff. Stretch my legs a little bit. A little pissed, actually. We're finally here. God. I just get my stuff. I get ready for the ship to dock. And I just inspect the deck while waiting.
You go ahead and look the deck. It's definitely a withered deck. Older boat has made this journey times. You start to see, you can tell that the wood has gone ahead and withered and taken in some of the salt, and the water has gone in where it's starting to even bow a little bit across the deck. But it still holds up just fine. And for your needs, frankly, you've made your one trip, and that's all you care about.
I still just kind of imagine myself like I'm Morthos. I'm kind of like slinking like in the back or like off on my own on like one of the corner of the ships because I don't want to be near anyone since I'm used to being by myself. I don't trust anyone. No one trusts me. Kind of just off on my own.
No one tends to reach out to you. As you've heard slight rumors going around that people aren't too kind to tieflings or to people that they would consider dark magic, but you don't necessarily know the reason why just yet. You've gotten a few sidewards glances from a few people around you, but nothing to alarm you necessarily, or anything out of the ordinary of what you've experienced in the world.
Can we all
Yeah,
see
kinda-
each other?
Yes, you can all see each other. You're all on the top deck at this point. You've all come up from your sleeping quarters and your bunk. You're all on the top deck as we are imminently about to dock into the immigration center of River's Edge.
Okay. I want to approach the tiefling man.
You want to approach the what?
The
Oh.
tiefling.
Okay. So Shadow, you go ahead and approach this tiefling that stood before you. Looks like you were both. You recognize that he's a little shy, of course,
I
but
wouldn't
you've
even
both
say
been on this.
Can I just say like I
What is
don't
it?
see him since he's like 3 foot? Can I like not be
Hey,
aware of
Hey,
him?
string bean,
I,
let's fight.
I kind of
Put it down for the count. 1, 2, ba ba. I'm just like
Okay.
jumping around, like punching the air.
Before we go into this, Morthos, do you have your spells written down? Your cantrips?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, fucking go for it, you two.
No, we don't necessarily.
Ba ba. Come on.
I kind of just peer down at him, and I kind of just look at him, just like, "What do you want?"
Let's fight. Come on. Ba ba.
I take
1,
notice.
2.
Why would I fight you?
All right, I'm gonna kick him in the shin.
I
I take notice of the halfling's vigilance, and I just admire it from a distance.
You admire me
Fucking-
kicking him in the shin too?
Well, we know he doesn't have any armor. So
Is he really?
your hit's gonna go ahead and roll
What do you
to
mean?
see.
Although,
I'm gonna. What do you mean? He kicks you.
All right.
What? I'm not gonna lose health for this.
If he rolls a nat 20, yeah, you're gonna lose a point of health.
It's a shin kick.
I got a
Dude,
6.
shin kicks. Okay, you kick him in the shins, and you look upon this massive tiefling, although everyone is massive to you. And you go ahead. You don't even see a reaction on this tiefling's face. Still just looking
What?
down on you, stone face.
Can I not use a cantrip?
Sure, but what cantrip do you want to use?
The tiefling's cantrip. I believe it's pronounced thaumaturgy or thaumaturgy.
Right, you gotta tell me how that. What does that start with?
Thaumaturgy. I think that's thaumaturgy. I believe that may be the correct, but it's just a tiefling special cantrip.
Yep. See it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Usually, it's usually an action, but fucking use it.
Oh, it doesn't
It's
even
a-
matter. We're not doing anything. All I'm gonna do
Oh, no.
is simply just boom my voice up to 3 times as loud, and just scream, "You little shit!"
Suddenly, you go ahead and hear this tiefling shout, So much work ends to rock the boat, and you see people on the coastline just start to shift their gaze and stare directly back at this boat from the loud boom. Others on the boat go ahead and step back in shock, but this little tiny halfling, Ricky, is unfazed by the loud boom.
I'm laughing. I'm
Is okay. I'm gonna point at him and be like, "I like your grit. What's your name?" "I'm Ricky Valentine."
Are you pointing at me?
Yeah.
Hello there, little one. You know, normally halflings are always a little too soft, but you... Yeah, I like you too. Put it there. Name's Eddie Murphy.
Like the actor?
Yes, like the actor. Have you ever seen Pluto Nash?
Hey, donkey at him.
I have a question. Doesn't he have a polar bear?
No.
No.
That's my ranger. Different.
Okay.
That's the Ranger, and that's a different campaign. No one has any animals at this moment.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll shake his hand too.
Who says I want to shake your hand?
Not you,
You just kidding.
No, you, Eddie.
Eddie Murphy.
I shake his hand and I give him a nod as I do it, respecting his how physical this guy is.
I'm gonna point at I don't know his name, but the tiefling.
Morthos. The only one who took his character name seriously.
What are you talking about? Ricky Valentine. All right. I point at him and be like, "This string bean doesn't want to fight me."
I look at the tiefling and I look him up and down. Just because I'm a little distrusting.
He's got one hell of a voice, though.
You there, tiefling. What is thy name?
I kind of just look at him. Why does it concern you?
Oh, it doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't concern me.
When Eddie Murphy asks you your name, you tell him. Give it to the man.
I just have like a really I don't. With how I was treated in my past, I just have like a very hard time trying to talk to commoners. So like the fact that they're asking my name is just a little uncomforting.
Do I can I roll any
Do you
type
wa-
of check
do you-
to see if
Do
I
you
can
want to roll for intimidation?
No. I want to see if I can roll, see if I can see if I can notice his uncomfortableness. Or do I just notice?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay, shit, I don't have my dice. Hold on.
Would it be insight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Perception. It'd either be an insight or perception, which is both wisdom anyways.
I guess
Okay.
insight's more if you're telling the truth or not. So it might be...
Yeah.
Insight. Rolled a 7 plus 1, 8.
Okay. So you go ahead and look him up and down, and all you see is a standard tiefling, sort of lean back. You're not noticing any sort of fear or any sort of hesitation or anything like that. You just look at him and just think he's an absolute douche.
If anything, may I perhaps give you benefit for the doubt? I apologize if I made you feel uncomfortable, but can you really blame me? Still being a little twingy on the unknownness of strangers.
You're a dwarf, right?
I am a dwarf.
Okay. That's
See, Morthos just looks down and sees upon these two tiny men going ahead and berating him for his stature, stance, and opinion.
Well,
Morthos, it's up to you to respond.
allow me to forgive myself then. Let me just introduce myself, and if you wish not to, then...
I said Morthos could respond.
Oh, sorry.
oh. You're
If he wants to pass to you, go for it. But
Sorry.
I kind of just like shrug off what's like occurring, kind of just try to glance the other way, trying to like ignore, not necessarily ignore them, but just not look in their direction.
All right, so Eddie, continue.
I notice him look away like, oh,
You don't have
forgive
many
me
friends,
then.
Goat Man.
What do you say?
I said you don't have many friends, do you, Goat Man?
Fucking.
What did you
So-
call me?
String Bean.
You said a goat?
You got horns, don't you?
Doesn't make me a goat.
Your minute's up, by the way, Jaden. So you're gonna have
Yeah.
to recast if you want to use it.
It's fine. I don't plan to reuse it.
All right.
I think I interrupted you. Sorry,
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I forgot what I was gonna say though.
it's my bad.
Yeah, that's all right.
I believe you were going to go through and try to send it all the branches way, somewhat.
Yeah, I noticed him look away. And I'm like, I understand. Sometimes I may not be good at these situations. Allow me to introduce myself, then. If you wish not to introduce yourself, feel free. My name is Eddie Murphy, and I extend my hand out to greet him. Nice to meet you.
Okay. I
As he
glance.
says with what sounds like his last breath. But
I'm still a little
Anywho,
suspicious.
I can't stand the name Eddie Murphy.
bro, roll with it.
I kind of look at his hand extended, kind of taken aback, considering that I've never had like this sort of gesture before. What do I want to do? I guess I hesitantly outstretch my hand.
I Donald Trump handshake this guy. I grab his hand, I pull him towards me, and I kind of gauge him like, just being my dwarf self. Shake my hand, and I look up at you like, nice to meet you.
Captain, when does the ship dock?
You suddenly go ahead, and as you're seeing the coastline, you just feel this crash and shaking in the boat back and forth. See ropes start flying over the side, tying in a dock. And the captain goes up to you all and goes, "Well, seems like we hit a little too quickly there, but they're just fine. All right, get the fuck off my boat." And brings the plank down, and you all begin to go ahead and head dockside into the city of River's Edge. As you're approaching, you see a little hut just straight before you with an open window about bar height, straight in front of you. And there's a sort of craggly old woman going ahead and waiting there, and she just goes, and you just hear her say, "Line up here, please." And so as you proceed to line up and continue your previous discussions, as you see her beginning to look over documentation from other people in line.
Already exhausted from the trip already, I just mindlessly walk over there like a zombie. Default. I just wait in line.
Yeah, I'll go in line too.
Go ahead.
Can I cut the line? Could I like go past her? Do I have to actually get myself documented?
You have to go through the immigration process line, or you can attempt to flee. You could absolutely attempt to flee. But if you don't want to raise suspicion, you have to stay in the.
Okay. I guess I'll just be sulking in the back.
All right. So as you go, you're just hearing, hearing just some muttering from this old craggy lady up front, and you just hear, "All right, you're good to go. Get out of line." You just, as you're still waiting and hearing papers stamped and moving on, come on, good to go. Finally, the first of you, Eddie Murphy, gets to the front of the line, and you see this older female woman looks in about in her mid-70s. She just goes, papers, please.
Go through my possessions. I get the paper and I put it on the table. Not too hard, but I'm exhausted, so I put it down with a little bit of force, but nothing to be rude about.
Reason for travel.
Glory.
Length of stay.
When I feel like leaving.
Move along. Cities to your left.
I leave.
Papers, please.
Is it my turn?
Next in line, which is Ricky. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll slam on the ground on the table.
Can you even reach the table?
There. Yeah.
I'll jump.
You reach up to extend up to the table.
Can I
Putting
jump up
your-
to it and slam it on?
Just to, like,
Make
stand up.
make an athletics check.
Alright, I got you.
Roll d20.
Roll d20. I critically failed.
You got a 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you attempt to jump up to this table to speak straight into this old hag's face, you go ahead, you jump, and you nearly get there. And as you're jumping, the front of both of your feet lip the counter of the bar, and you just go careening forward, smack, face first into the bar. Ashamed, you begin to curl up and call yourself back to your knees on top of this counter,
A pain!
and you just look upon the 70-year-old lady with just no reaction at all, and she just goes and goes, "That was quite a show. Papers, please."
I just put them on the table. No, I want to try it. No, I just put them on the table.
Okay, do it again. No.
Like, reason for visit.
I'm gonna be the best boxer in the world. Let's go.
Length of stay.
Till I'm done.
City to your left. Have a good day.
She does not care about her job at all.
I wait up for the halfling a little bit.
All right. So as Ricky begins to move along, finally the last person in line, Morthos, just slowly steps up, and all you hear is again the same. Papers, please.
I just hand her my papers because I'm not trying to do anything like suspicious or bad. I just give her my paper.
Name,
Morthos.
age,
Why do you care? Why does my age matter?
I'm the immigration clerk.
Ooh, I feel.
Can I answer my question?
Well, I'm 31.
What's your occupation?
Well, I don't have one.
So you're coming here for work?
I
To
mean,
look for work?
I'd like to find work if I could.
Reason, work. Gender,
You're really asking for my gender. Can you not tell?
gender,
I'm kind of just like irritated now.
Mel.
Sexual orientation. She says, this 70-year-old woman says with a slight wink, looking straight at you.
Well, I mean, I guess I like women.
Hmm. You know, some people in this town don't really like the dark magic. I say it spices things up.
Why? If you're interested. Do you have anything that I should know about this town? Do you have any information that I could have?
Well, the tavern is about three blocks down that way. You shoot 2 blocks south of the tavern, you'll find all the salesmen you need. The whorehouse is about a block next to that, and next door to that is my address.
Why? I may pay you a visit then. Bye. What is your name?
My name is Helgrich.
Why? Very lovely meeting you, Helrich.
Helgrich Cherbolga.
Oh God.
Why? What a fine name.
But you can call me Helgi.
Ugh. I love it already. Well, I may pay you a visit before I leave.
Let me just check you in. And you see as she just slowly, with like this little bit of trying to woo or trying to give lust to, just lightly stamping your papers. And she just goes, enjoy your stay.
Could I try
And
to
then-
get anything like off of her? Could I get her to physically like give me anything? Or like can I get something off of her? Like any like more like information, like special information.
You can go for information in terms of physical items because immigration is tighter in River's Edge. She doesn't really have anything physical on her other than the clothes on her back.
Okay. What would I roll to get like information from her? Would that be some sort of like charisma or
That would be a persuasion check.
could
So
I
yeah,
try to...
charisma.
Do I have advantage?
Do you have advantage on persuasion
Well,
checks?
no, I'm just asking since she likes me. Since she's
No.
showing like interests. Okay, so I don't have that. Just wanted to make
No,
sure.
you're not going to get advantage for that.
Just wanted to ask. Okay. Well, let me just roll for persuasion then. I do have a proficiency there. I rolled a 16 with a +3, so that's 19 total. Now, is there anything special I should know about as I like look at her, trying to see if I can get any sort of like information or special information, something like whether or not there's like any sort of like rumors, secrets that lie in River's Edge at all that no.
You do have a way with talking and questions. There is a little action at the nighttime around. Not with the whorehouse, I recently said. But there is a prominent thieves guild you won't want to cross. Some very special people with some special skills that can make people's life fun. Also, that's interesting as fun. I've always been a fan of handcuffs and candle wax.
Why, maybe I can pick that up at one of the stalls on my way.
Again, 3 blocks down to the tavern, 2 blocks up.
Alright, I'm gonna be off on my way now. Why, thank you.
Have a good one, sugar.
You as well, Helgi.
And you begin to go ahead and make your way out towards the road that leads to the tavern.
Probably.
as you are, so where do you all go from here? Because you're all roughly standing close to each other, not
Yeah.
necessarily next to each other, just over to the side of the immigration hut.
Okay. Yeah, I specifically wanted to wait to see that halfling, and I want to approach the halfling, and it's like, Ricky, right?
Yeah, put her there.
Hey, hey. Well, for a halfling, you're probably the most stoutest I've seen in a long while. For that,
Yeah.
may I buy you a pint of ale?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna flex.
I like you, lad. Then I look over, kind of see. Do I see the tiefling too?
Yes, you do see the tiefling walking away. Weird combination. You see this reaction on his face. That's a little weird combination of both smitten and creep the fuck out. From a prior interaction you're unsure of. But he is walking in your direction.
Well, you look like you just had your first amount of pussy.
I I glance at Eddie Murphy. Well, it's not any that you would want. That's for sure.
Ah, enough ales and anything does.
Well, you should go back and talk to the immigration woman. Name is Helgi. She likes being called that.
Helgi, eh? Nah. If anything, the horse houses will do. At least you have a selection there. But there, tiefling. I never did get your name.
Well, well, it's Morthos. Morthos Volgai.
Oh. Eddie Murphy. Say, I noticed that you two had a little spat on the ship there. Mind telling me a little bit more about that over an ale?
This leprechaun.
Yes, this
I'm no
magnificent
leprechaun.
little...
I'm gonna
This...
kick you in the shin again. I'm no leprechaun. I got a 2.
What are you testing? No, kicking him?
I kicked him again because he called me a leprechaun.
And you rolled a 2?
Yeah. Do I miss?
Okay. So you go through and you attempt to go ahead and kick this dwarf
Wait.
that you
No,
just
no, not the dwarf. The one that called me a leprechaun.
The
tiefling.
tiefling.
The tiefling. Okay,
Yeah.
you go ahead and you attempt to kick the tiefling again, and you go through and you. He rolled a 2. I'm getting to it. And he goes through and he attempts to do this spinning kick, and he goes through and he just whips, and you just see him just recover, stands there, and his face just start to get as beet red as his hair is.
You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to like hold him back, like at arm's reach.
I'd let you do that if you rolled a 1.
You're a quick one.
Well, I didn't do a thing.
You look like a mage. You must have used time magicger. Grr. I'm supposed to have an Irish accent, but I can't do that.
You don't have to do the accent if you don't want to do the accent. I'd rather you say what you want to say than muck it up attempting to do an accent you don't know.
That's fair.
Well, I do wield magic, to say, but that's not all.
The only magic I know are these guns, and then I'll flex on again. Pa, pa, pa.
This fucking
Guns
leprechaun.
aren't a thing. I just realized. Dang it.
No, you're talking about your muscles, man. That's
Yeah,
what it is. You're talking about your muscles.
True.
This fucking leprechaun. As I just say that as I just laugh, or I spread out into laughter.
But yeah,
Right.
All right.
I'll take you up on that. The ale.
So, anyways. Okay,
I
so
do
so
need to hear town gossip anyways. I'll go to the tavern.
all right. So you all begin to go to the tavern. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
All right. So you all begin to walk down the blocks of the dirt and cobblestone streets. It's a very quaint city for a big capital. It tends to have a very rustic feel. You're not noticing a lot of glitz and glamour, but it looks more like a seaside town than you could imagine. Lots of wood, lots of general old-fashioned stone walling,
So
and just a very sort of homey feel to it.
it is the tavern before the stalls, right? Like the shops and areas.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yep. So as you all go through, you just see a tavern. It's about midday now. As you're heading in, because you got in right at morning.
We're
And
gonna be
you
drunks
go.
in the morning, midday.
Oh,
Man,
oh, there are drunks midday.
lovely.
As
And we're one of
as you'll begin to learn, you go through, and you just begin to go ahead and open these doors into this tavern with just candlelight all from the ceiling, and the bar is nearly about half full at this point. Plenty of people are working, but they're all allowed to work, as you'll soon learn. You go ahead. The bar is half full. The seats around are half full. There is a bard out in the corner already recording, and some sea shanties over in the background. Background being sung. As you go ahead, do you approach the bar or the tables, or where do you go first?
Well, Murphy, you're buying the drinks.
Yes. Why don't you lads get a table? I'll get our drinks for us.
Hey, Leprechaun, can you even reach the chair?
Oh yeah, goat man.
I approach the bar and find a spot open, lean on it, wait for the bartender to come to me.
As you come out, you see this grizzly middle-aged man going through working the bar. He doesn't look necessarily like elderly, like you don't see any gray hairs, you don't see any of that, but he definitely has a couple of scars across his face. He's definitely seen the world. As he walks up, he goes, "Hello there. Hello there to all of you. As you see, welcome to the bar. What can I go ahead and get you today?"
Yes. May I get 2 ales and a pint of ale, please?
All righty. Let's go ahead and get you. You got 2 ales. And here's your pint. Let's go ahead. Be 5 copper.
I give him a gold piece.
All right. And then he goes ahead and he'll give you 9 silver and 5 copper back to you.
Thank you, my lad. I leave the bar.
Don't you mention it. Really, don't mention it. As you're sitting down, getting your drink, you just go ahead and hear the scuttle of the town. People go ahead singing, and in the background, you just begin to hear these sea shanties as you could faintly make out. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. A song you may know, but not necessarily exactly. And you begin to start either talking with your compatriots or surveying the bar around you.
I twinge at the hint of something in the back of my memory from the song I just heard, and I kind of glance over at the source of where the song came from.
Want to roll for a history check?
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see.
Yep. Roll for it. See if you recognize it.
19 plus 4.
Yeah.
All right. So you go ahead. Go ahead and are listening to the song go, and you instantly recognize it. A sweet twinge. From your homeland, you'd have travelers going through, singing the song of the Wellermen. Who'd go through and trading.
I roll
and
a
these
performance.
obnoxious.
I'm sorry. I roll a performance to sing along to it.
Go. Okay, roll for it.
3 plus.
No.
So you just go through, and you attempt to join in, and you're joining in a little bit loudly with your booming low voice, as you go through and you go. One day when the will leave and go, as you try to pretend to know the words, but you don't really. Only you get a slight glance from one of the singers, but the rest of them don't seem to notice. They're too busy in their drunken state.
I just laugh, and I make my way to my table.
Alrighty.
I'm skipping that.
Anything from the other two of you?
I guess we would still be at the table amongst ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just waiting for him to come back, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I would do the same. I don't know if I want to talk to Ricky. Man has kicked me twice, or at least kicked me once, and attempted to kick me a second time.
That's your fault.
I got left with the leprechaun.
Both times your fault.
So anywho, Eddie makes it back with the drink safely and sound, and gives you each a standard sized mug of beer. While the dwarf hops up to his stool with a big heavy pint of ale.
Oi, thanks.
Nah, just don't mention it. Let's just get our quenches and I just down my beer.
He goes ahead and down. You watch as Eddie Murphy just downs his beer in one heaving gulp. Goes ahead and just slams the mug back down. Actually, slams his mug back down on the table, and goes ahead and just wipes his beard from the froth of the top.
Aye, that was mighty fast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him on the back, like a you know what I mean?
Like a congratulations, like a pat on the back, but it's like
yeah,
a heavy...
and be like, thank you, lad, and then I'll chug mine down.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Oh, I gotta roll for it. What
hit
I
him?
am rolling, you just. No, I'm not actually.
As you're
hurt him.
no, not for the hit, for the downing of the pint.
Oh, am I rolling something specific or just rolling it? Or just drinking it?
You're gonna roll. I'm looking here.
Am I just gonna be the guy who fails at everything?
You're gonna roll a performance check as you're looking to compensate.
Oh, I got a
Isn't
negative
that
2
charisma?
performance.
Yep, he's got a -2 for performance.
I got a 7.
You got a 7. You go ahead and you begin to chug your beer, and you go through and you're just starting to down it, and then you start like coughing a little bit on it, but you just keep going. You're definitely struggling. You finish your ale, you slam it down, and you're somewhat choking as you're done drinking your beer, but none of your beer has spilled.
Can't even hold your ale.
Well, that's just mean.
Did you just say that's just mean?
Yeah.
Let's not cry over spilt beer, my mi amigo. I slap him. I slap him. I slap him on the back a little softer since he is a little guy. Yeah, let's not cry over spilt beer. Another. I'll go over to the bar and I'll get another pint for the guy.
Oh, what's back? Back for another one, old lady?
Ah, yes. I see we had a little bit of a accident over there. Give me another pint if you may, sir.
The wee one want the sippy cup?
I look over at the
Can I just
halfling.
shout
I'm like,
over that he's like wearing it to the bartender? Can I do that?
What'd you say?
That the leprechaun's wearing it. Like the alcohol's over.
Wearing the beer?
Yeah, as just like since he was like choking on it, obviously, and not all of it.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of beer on his shirt, on his tunic, but not a ton. Obviously, he didn't spill the whole thing.
Okay.
But you see a little dribbles here and there.
I look back at the halfling. I'm like, maybe we may need one of those.
Yeah. I'll let him try one more time before I give him the bib. He goes ahead, pours another round. Does the tiefling get another beer, or just? Or the tiefling still has his beer.
I haven't finished mine. Like I've been casually drinking it.
All right, so he gives you another pint, and he gives you a standard ale, a standard mug of ale. Where he says, "All right, another 4 copper for that."
4 copper. I give him 4 copper.
Alrighty.
Actually, I give him
You
5
enjoy
copper.
yourself.
I give him 5 copper for a tip.
Oh, well, thank you kindly, and let me know if you need any napkins, you know.
Thank you. And I will. Do I hear those people singing that song again?
They have since stopped singing
Since I fucked
from since you went ahead and butchered their song, apparently. And they're just going through, and half of them are passed out, piss drunk, at like 1 p.m. and the other half are just talking a bit like murmuring and maybe snickering like a little bit, but they're just joking to themselves, not really about anything in the room.
Okay.
Am I aware of this?
Roll for perception.
What is that?
Actually,
because like my character,
perception is wisdom. Yep.
Because my character has a remote interest in what was going on there before, so it'd be pretty easy to see that I'm looking over there. Jen's character can see me looking over there.
I rolled an 8.
No, you are not aware of
So I'm
the
not even aware
interactions
that
of.
they're pissed drunk or like what's going on over there.
Nope.
I step my way over to the table. I give the halfling his pint, and did I get 2 beers?
No, I think
You got.
Oh, for myself. Yeah.
You got one for yourself, and you got one for the halfling.
That's right.
thank you, laddie.
The tiefling still has his beer from before.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try to chug it again. I'm gonna take this one slow.
You're welcome, lad. Allow me to leave for a moment. I'll be right back. I take my beer and I walk my way over to that table with the few guys are murmuring to each other.
All right. So you walk over and you see a table of roughly 5 people. You know, 2 of them are passed out. You notice, like one of them, they're both slumped over in their chairs, and the other 3 are just kind of murmuring and talking amongst themselves.
I go up to the 3, and I tell them, like, where did you perhaps learn that song?
I'm sorry, you tell them what?
How
You asked.
I asked them where they learned the song.
None of your damn business, you mountain boy. Why don't you go ahead and hang back with the goats? As they go ahead.
Do I overhear this?
Roll for a perception check again. Because you're not with him. You're still at the table.
I want
A
to roll.
9.
Can I roll 2?
I just rolled a 9.
If you want to roll perception check 2, Ricky, you can.
I got a 10.
You got a 10, and you have +1. You have +1 on that. So Again, Morthos doesn't notice anything, but Ricky goes ahead, just peers out to a little bit, and he just notices this shit-eating grin on one of the drunkards, and just this look of Eddie Murphy, where he's just beginning to tense up a little bit. Like he's not really full on ready for a fight, but he's just really sort of starting to lose his cool.
All right, so I tell the guy, well, that type of talk is going to make me want to try to... Oh, wait, hold on. That type of talk... Shit, what am I going to just say here? I'm going to intimidate this fucker. You're going to shit yourself by the end of this sentence, motherfucker.
Roll for intimidation.
18 plus...
18 plus 1 is 19. He goes, so the other guy starts going ahead and he's like, you said what? And then the guy in the back just goes ahead, grabs the other guy's chest and pushing him to the back of his bar, his like sort of bar, because it's kind of like one of those L booths in the back corner.
Mm.
He kind of pushes him to the back of the booth. He just goes, sorry about that. My associate here gets a little antsy from time to time. He's not more used to phrase. No need to worry about that. We'll keep him a little more in line.
Yes, well, I can understand I may have butchered the song, but it was just a mere simple question. I look at the guy, and I ask him specifically, so where did you learn that song?
Well, we pick it up a little here and there. We and learn a little thing. We do some travel for our work. So, we pick up tunes and we pick up some foods and languages as we do our travel.
Oh, you are a traveling party then.
Yes, we actually just got back from the Spice Island of Moro. If you've ever heard of that, it's a bit ways away, not even of these parts.
I roll a history check. 5
Roll it.
plus 4, 9.
So you faintly recognize that Moro is not of this continent, but you're still not. You can't exactly pinpoint where it is.
Morrow. I think I may have heard of it, but it's a little foggy. So then, tell me, what do you do for work in this part of the world?
Well, it's we do some recovery work, you should say. We don't really like to get into details, but all we say is we make a comfortable living from it.
And are you hiring?
Well, we have an interesting level of the way we find people. We usually have enough demand where we don't really just accept people coming in and asking about it. But, we like to keep eyes on everyone, and if you show some promise and show ability, then you may very well be getting contacted.
Okay. Well,
But if you're looking for general work, I know there's a board out between some of the shops that you could go ahead and look. People will put up random jobs for now. Now, some of them small, like herding cattle or thing, and others maybe a little larger in scope or more reckless, as you may say.
okay. I get tired of this conversation since, yeah. And I look at the guy that I intimidated, I'm like, I look at the guy that told me the information. I just tell him, thanks. I just leave. I go back to my table.
All right. He doesn't say a word to you as you leave.
Yeah,
As you
fuck
leave,
him.
just goes ahead and shrugs it off, and you go back to your table and your frosty pint.
Oi, Gimli, what were you talking about?
The name's Eddie
That's Eddie
Murphy.
to you.
That's A to you, fool.
Are we gonna
Alright,
get sued for copyright and we don't even make any money?
No, we make money first. That doesn't happen. Okay.
Oh, the guy
Anywho.
was just being an arse. Asked him a song he didn't even want to tell me. I had to pry the information from his stupid mind. Well, I gotta... in case you guys are either adventuring, I did get a little information about a board up the street.
Well, I was looking for work. I do need to feed myself. I don't normally take jobs.
Yes. 3 people do one job. We can manage to do this quickly, I think.
Well, have you ever thought about stealing? I just look at it.
I look at the tiefling, and I'm even more suspicious. No. I
Well-
earn my money.
When there is no job offered to you, normally you have to resort to other measures.
I see your point. If you were starving, would you steal an apple?
Oh, yes.
I
There's
see your
still
point.
plenty of apples.
Well taken, tiefling.
I don't like apples.
Ah, neither do I. Alright. I got no idea what to do now. I'm done.
So, alright, so do you all finish your drinks and leave the tavern, or what, do you proceed to look at anything else in the tavern, or?
Well, yeah, but I need to stop. I need to go talk to someone.
Who? Oh, I know who you're going to talk to. Like the dwarf says.
No, that's
Helga.
not.
Remember her name.
What was it? Helgrid? Chernobyl?
Helgi.
Helgrid?
Helgi.
Helgrid?
Helgrit Shabolga.
Chibol?
Oh no, that is a nighttime activity, I should say.
Alright, so a couple of hours have passed, only about 2. You haven't spent long in the tavern with a couple of pints. And you all decide to... You've already paid, so you finish your beers, leave the glass mugs on the table, and exit out the doors of the tavern.
Okay.
Can I attempt to steal something on my way out? Like, is there anyone nearby that I can try to, like, sleight of hand anything? Try to deceive them?
Do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
I have proficiency in deception, which I believe comes with sleight of hand, or there's some sort of...
Deception and sleight of hand are 2 different skill checks.
I guess so. I'm not very good at deception, but...
Wait, are you going to try sleight of hand or are you going to try deception?
there's no one to deceive, I guess.
But-
Never mind, just scratch it.
Okay.
I'd like to do something, but I never was aware of the people, so I didn't get to do it, so...
You can try sleight of hand. I mean,
It's okay.
Okay.
If I fail, it would be miserable.
Last thing I need.
Funny though.
Shadow's tired of being the only one failing skill checks.
True.
Okay, so you all exit out the tavern, closing the double doors behind you, and look out back onto the same rustic cobblestone streets.
So, what now?
Well, I already told you I'm going to the shopping district.
I'll follow you. I don't have much to do.
So shall I.
Why? Who said I invited you, Leprechaun?
I don't need your permission.
I don't need you following me either.
I'm
I'd
a
be worried
grade
if you
A
get stepped on.
stalker.
What do you say?
I'm a grade A stalker.
Suddenly, As you feel this deep sense of the 1980s in your head, you just hear, I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy.
It's Eddie Murphy.
Not really, that was just a joke. No one knows what that song is in this world. It's the
Thieves
Middle
Guild.
Ages, come on.
It's the Thieves Guild. I'm the only one that's aware of that information right now.
Yes, you are the only one that's aware of the Thieves Guild.
That's true. You are the only one.
I guess we're heading to the shopping district since we're all going together.
Yeah.
All right, as you all make your way, walking down the road, you see a bulletin board over to your right, but you ignore that board for now and continue straight on to a corner of intersecting roads that happen to have a few shops on the nearby. You notice an armor smith, a blacksmith, an apothecary, and a sorcerer's thing of fine trinkets or luxury items.
Ooh.
I make my way to an apothecary.
Yeah, I wanted to go there too. I want health potions. They have them.
Okay, so
But we can
Um,
wait. We can wait to do our stuff if Jaden's going to be going to a different store.
you guys can go to different
I
stores.
wanted to go buy armor.
Okay,
Yeah, we can.
so
wait till
roll for initiative
Oh,
between the three of you.
Oh yeah.
And you rolled a 4, Jade.
14.
14. Okay, plus 0. Shadow.
19 plus 4, so
23.
23.
Then Archie.
12 plus 2.
Okay, so you go through and so I guess where does Ricky want to go? Does Ricky want to go into the apothecary with Eddie?
That's where I wanted to go.
Okay, so both. It looks like you all split up as you're going in the town center. Sorry, what?
I mean, should I just join them just because I'm gonna have to? I want to stop at the apothecary regardless. At some point, I just.
Yeah, sure thing.
Might as well do that.
So you all go ahead and make your way into the apothecary's hut. You see this tall, slender elven man who goes ahead wearing these glistening emerald gowns and rings and jewelry, and he goes ahead and just swings around from back of his barn. He goes, "Why, hello there! You gentlemen seem to look into need of some potions, rations, or whatever your heart may desire. What can I interest you in today?"
You got any health potions? I guess. Health potions.
Yes, I believe we do have some health potions. Let me just check my inventory. Fucking chapter.
I growl
Damn it.
to myself because I hate this guy already. I don't like elves, and I don't like fancy people. I hate his rings. I hate his clothes. I hate his ears.
Well, good for you. You go, Glen Coco. So yes, it looks like we do have a few potions. We do have quite a bit in stock, but as you know, these are a little bit hard to come by. You look like someone who could be needing one. So how about this? I will give you a discount, and each potion of healing that you will give you a discount. It'll be 40 gold.
Wait, for
Each.
one?
For one potion of
Potion
healing.
of healing is better than lesser potion.
Yes, it's much better than lesser potion.
Do you have do you have lesser potions?
Well, I guess that even my discount is a little steep for your nature.
I'll take
Let
2.
me.
2 health potions?
Well,
2 potions of
what
healing.
if
Can
you
I
feel like
can I
what?
jump in to try to intimidate the elven man to try to drop the price even further?
Yes, you get you now. Do you want to persuade or do you want to intimidate?
Oh, my persuasion I don't have a proficiency in. Intimidation and deception I have proficiencies in.
Mm.
Okay.
So I don't have any way to like deceive him right now, but I can try to intimidate him.
Okay, roll for.
Um. Okay. Just well, I guess I
Roll
just
for
roll
intimidate.
that before I even want to do
Roll
what I
for.
want to.
What
All
do you
right.
mean before you do what you want to do?
Well, I mean, I want an action that I'd like to perform, but I'm just curious. Like, are there like candles in there? Can I like mess with any of the lighting? Can I like throw? Wait, does he have cabinets? Can I try to like throw open cabinet doors to like spook him?
There are absolutely cabinets lining the outside 2 walls, not the one with the door, but the 2 outside, with um, glass frames on them, lining up to his entrance table.
And they're unlocked, or are they locked?
They are locked.
Lighting
Middle
automatically.
ages, and no one has electricity yet.
All right. Well, okay, cool. Well, with that being said, I rolled a 19. I have a proficiency. My charisma's a +3 modifier, so that's +5 total, which is 24. Um, total. I
All right. What are
I
you going to proceed to do?
well, I push forward, and since I'm a tiefling, I start flickering the lights. Obviously, you can do better than 40 gold. Trying to.
And you see him just cower behind his mane. He's like, "Oh, dark servant of Niveleth, don't hurt me, please! I swear. What what can I do? What can I do? Please don't hurt my shop."
Are you gonna let me take potions from him? Can I like take it for free? Like take potions from him for free, like a limited like amount, or
You can ask for. You can make a demand. You've rolled for it. You've rolled for it, and he's intimidated.
I want your potions, your healing
Oh,
potion.
okay. Here is Here is 4 healing potions. It's all I have, I swear, for my potions. It's it. That's all I got. Just please leave in peace.
That will suffice. As I just have the light and go back to normal as I walk away.
Excuse. Oh,
Anyway, can I have lesser potions? Or
just get out. Just get out with your friend. I don't want to see you or witness you. Just go. Shop is closed. And you see him just draw this curtain shut out of sheer terror for his life. And he goes ahead and scurries back into his office, and you hear the door lock behind him in his office. He doesn't even shut up the rest of the shop. He just wants to make sure he's safe.
Eddie Murphy, we're going to jail. Let's go.
Hey Murphy, I heard you wanted potions.
Yeah, that was quite impressive. But the halfling is right. We may need to get away quick.
I
I
didn't do
mean-
anything bad.
You just gave it to him, to be fair, I guess.
He gave it to me.
You just cased this joint. What are you talking about?
Hey, I merely just asked for his potions.
No one's gonna talk about the elephant in the room, really? You guys? Okay.
What?
What?
No,
Wait, his
nothing.
store. He left his store open. Can we just take his stuff?
His
If he locked himself in the back room, can we take his stuff?
What else does he have on the
his,
shelf?
his stuff is unlocked. The shelves are still locked. So you would
Sounds like
absolutely need to pick those with something. You don't
Is there
have any
anything,
lock.
behind the counter that we can like reach. Does he even have a?
You see a vial of red liquid, back next to the locked coin drawer. But other than that, everything is behind lock and key.
Shame.
Well, hey leprechaun, that may be the potion you want.
As I point to the vial of the red potion.
Listen here, goat man. I'm no thief.
Well,
I'm just
hey,
an
you could always
accessory to crime.
leave a payment.
That's true. I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab it and then I'll leave him money. I'll leave him a gold. I don't know how much money it would be, but I don't care.
You go ahead as you're all beginning to leave the apothecary's hut. You see Ricky go ahead, put one gold piece in the middle of the table of the desk, and then can follow you out and shut the door behind you.
I'm just gonna put in my bag suspicious red
We don't even know what it is.
potion.
Well, I know what it is, but you guys don't know what it is.
That one gold is a lot for me. I don't have that much money.
Well, boys, I think we did well.
Yes, may I get one of those potions of healing?
Aye, well, you wanted 2. I'll just give you the 2.
Oh, Tiefling, you are kind. Thank you. I'm sorry. Morthos, you are kind. Thank you.
Well, that shopkeeper may say otherwise. As I just laugh.
I laugh with him.
I don't laugh.
All right, where do you go next?
Well, I still need to make a stop at the blacksmith.
Sounds good.
Blacksmith or the armor smith?
Oh, well, I need to go get armor. So, I mean, if he doesn't do blacksmithing as well, I'll just go to the armor.
This city is specialized enough where there are 2 separate shops between a blacksmith and armor ship. Many cities there won't be, but River's Edge is one of the biggest cities in Ostrana. So the only city bigger than it is the dwarven capital of Thorin. At this point.
Okay. I don't necessarily need to go get any weapons or armor or rations or anything else, really.
Well,
Okay.
you can't get rations anymore. We scared the apothecary.
True, yeah.
There is a different shop as well for a cook's hut and a food, so you can still go buy rations and stuff from them. But any potions or any other tactical supplies are no longer available for sale because the apothecary is now closed and turned off all of its lights.
Shame.
No, it's awfully early for him to close up, huh?
Acting like he had nothing to do with it. All right, so I heard armorsmith. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
All right. So you all begin to go to the opposite corner of the street. Walking through people here and there, and you open the door into the arms, and you see this fair woman who's got a bit of hulk to her. Definitely not weak by any standard, but still very fair of skin. A gentle face, but looks like could still beat the shit out of you if she wanted to. Just going ahead, and she's got an anvil anvil in one hand, just slamming and pounding on metal on an iron, as it looks like she's forging what appears to be a metal breastplate
Aye.
on that.
Aye. Greetings.
Oh, hello. Didn't see you there.
Oh, don't worry, we just came in.
My name is Estelle. What can I do for you, gentlemen, today?
Well, I was looking at picking up some armor if you have any available. I was looking specifically for hide armor if you could.
You're looking for what?
Hide.
Okay. Well, yes, we do have some hide armor. It is very decent. Has a bit of weight to it. Nothing too crazy, but it will be 10 gold for that armor. But if you're interested, happy to have it, and I believe I have some right in your size.
Why, lovely. I don't even care about haggling with her. I don't want to. I would just simply purchase the hide armor.
All right, so she goes ahead. You hand her the gold. She scoops it up from the table in one fell swoop. She's like, "All right, let me run to the back and I will grab your armor." And she turns around. She goes. She begins to go into the back room and is searching for your armor as you go through. All right, and Eddie will be right back. So we'll just pause for a second.
Oh, it's okay. My character's gonna stand back and just kind of let them do their thing. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Considering, what does the I guess armor smith look like? Is there anything that I'd be able to potentially take or attempt to take?
There are some armors, and some leathers and raw materials kind of outstrain them around the back behind this big L counter. Like there's really not much standing room where you're at. Maybe only maybe 6 feet in each corner. But there's a big hulking counter kind of an L behind that. You see this forge and this iron on one side, a bunch of knives on the other section, which look like tanning knives and tannery equipment. She would use to make her leather armors and her other natural armors in that regard, and some other equipment like that. But you do not see anything in terms of a cashier's area, or that may all be in the back room with her.
Theoretically, could I say, like, if I took, like, some of the armor that she had, could I try to roll a deception to act like I was wearing the armor prior to purchase?
You stupid?
I don't know.
I will let you roll for it.
Do I even want to do that? Because if I mess
But you're also gonna have to roll to steal the item.
You know what I realized?
What?
I have a trait that whenever I roll a nat 1, I can re-roll it.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Bruh. Well, to be fair, it didn't hurt you. It just embarrassed you in front of Helgi.
That's
But
true.
other
I
than
didn't
that-
like Helgi.
You're saying you didn't like Helgi?
No.
Oh, she sure liked me.
Alright, so what are you gonna do here, Jade?
See, I'd hate the idea of me not actually, like, if I lose the sleight of hand to try to take it, and then you want me to roll a deception on top of that?
Yep, because you're gonna have to do a stealth and sleight of hand to go back and take the stealth or sleight of hand to go ahead and either take something off the counter or to sneak back while she's in the back room to take something. And then if you're wearing it, you're gonna have to do a deception check to
Why
make
would you
sure
just
she
hide
doesn't
it at
go
that
ahead.
What?
Why wouldn't you just hide it at that point then? You wouldn't need to deceive her.
I mean, I guess not.
She is
but...
she is fairly aware of her surroundings, so you might be able to get away with it if you like. Let's say you pass the. I would say if you pass the stealth check but failed the deception check, but you still hit it, you could like make your way out of her area with it and not be allowed back. Which would be now 2 main establishments in River's Edge you would not be allowed in.
Hey, who says that the apothecary won't allow me back in yet?
He called you a dark hand of Miviloth.
So, what does it mean that I can't come back when he's open? Like, I mean, it's not like it's gonna be locked when I try to approach the door again. Like on a
He
different
remembers
day.
you. He remembers you.
Yeah, but he can't stop me from going in and at least trying to talk to him.
He absolutely can.
There's nothing
Have
that
you
can stop-
have you ever been refused service by a business?
No, but Andrew, think about it though. Like, I can still at least walk into the door, right? Like, theoretically. And, like, what if I just want to have a conversation with them?
In no way would he be interested in having a conversation with you.
Why not?
Because you scared the shit out of him.
So, maybe he'll be so scared that he will want to talk to me because he's still intimidated. And he won't know what to do.
He'll absolutely know what to do. He'll fucking run.
And let's say that we just have someone blocking his door.
Oh my god.
I don't think he's gonna.
Fine. In whatever circumstance in the world you're coming up with this.
Andrew,
Go.
I just have the possibility to talk to him again. That's it.
I don't use armor, so I don't care if you ruin this.
I am here. Here's the thing: you're gonna have the possibility to talk to him again. Whether or not you'll actually have a conversation with him is a whole other story, because that depends on what you roll and what you want to do.
I could roll charisma and try to talk to him then.
People do, yes, but people do have memories. It's going to be a tougher roll than what you rolled for intimidation.
Vish, I don't.
Dude, how much tougher can it be? I rolled a 24.
Oh, it can be tougher. Highest roll difficulty is 30.
There are rolls that you actually can't get. Like, there are checks that you literally cannot make.
Right.
Like some dragon things and stuff. It's like, oh, you have to roll
Yep.
this, you have to be above this, and you can't.
Yep.
You told me I scared the shit out of him that bad.
Vish, he's probably gonna be like super racist now. he's probably done.
You turned him into a QAnon anti-tiefling. Look what you did.
Also,
I just want to have
Vish, I don't care. I don't care if you ruin the reputation, but our relationship with this place, because I don't wear armor, so it doesn't matter to me.
Well, maybe he'll be okay with talking to you guys, considering I was the one that did it. Well, maybe the leprechaun would be, but he may not care for.
Wait, are we still at the armor or the apothecary?
They're still at the armor because Jaden's been debating about how oh my god, I should have a chance to strike up friendly tea conversation with the apothecary. I just scared to shit.
It's not a tea conversation. Like, I think theoretically I'd still be able to come back and at least have a conversation, whether it's a good one or a bad one.
Have you ever had times when you've in real life where you've said shit to someone that's so bad that they just don't want to talk to you anymore? Like, period.
No, I mean, what if I just go like?
It's happened a lot in my life, and it's happened
I could go
between
on
me
his
and
back-
other people,
I could go
both
to the
ways.
back door and just bang on it. Like, I mean,
Leave him alone. All right,
That is harassment.
Well, it doesn't matter if no one can see it, right? Like, I mean,
you know what, Jaden?
what?
No more theft from you, or I'll hit you.
Kick you in the shit again.
I'll kick you in the shin again.
No. Anyhow, I'm not gonna actually try to take anything from her.
Okay.
We'll just let the thing go through.
Okay. So goes through. She grabs your hide armor and she goes, "Oh well, here you go. Here you go then. Here's your hide armor. May I assist with anything else of anyone's needs here?"
You did say Estella was your name, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Is there anything we could assist you with? Kind of trying to prop to see if she needs any.
Are you sexually soliciting
Well,
her?
Like if she needs
no.
any... What? What
He's
did you say?
he asked if you were sexually soliciting her.
Could I try?
No.
You can absolutely roll for persuasion. I think it's just I think that is persuasion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or a standard, oh yeah, that, or charisma, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, so what, you're going to try to proposition her and then roll?
I mean, I was thinking more just for quest item. I didn't even think about sexual, but I mean,
We talked him into it.
So Jaden's a dark tiefling hoe.
Everyone
Go
let me roll.
Go ahead.
Old ladies.
What'd you roll?
I rolled what? 14 plus 5. No, 14 plus 3, which is 17.
It's not bad.
All right, so go ahead and ask the question.
Why, Estella, is there anything I could help you with? Personally, wink, wink.
Wow, smooth. I tell you don't get out a lot. And she just goes, well, it's just so complicated. It all is. It's never really even a fair. So even though you are quite what tickles my fancy, I will have to pass. Maybe stop by if you're venturing in again.
I'll keep that in mind.
You all have a good day.
I'm
God
just gonna be
damn,
after the older woman.
damn it, Jaden.
That was
Okay.
quite inappropriate.
Anywho, so you all now leave the armor smith, both with a new set of armor and not sexually fulfilled.
But if I venture back in, she may be interested.
Not this again.
You'll have to do another check, but for persuasion, but she could absolutely be interested.
My end game, dude. I'm gonna get a bunch of old women, and I'm
You're
gonna
gonna have
start
an
a crime
old
circle.
harem.
Estella's not that old. Estella's is probably in her late 20s, I would say.
Oh.
Yeah, she's still very fair, very maiden with blonde hair, but she's definitely sort of bigger and bulkier from her work on the armor. You can tell she's definitely got some definition to her
Like
muscles.
muscle?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna start a crime circle.
I'll be the enforcer.
Yes.
So anyways, you're back out at the town square. What do you want to do?
Right, lads. Is there anything else you guys need?
We could get some rations and food, right?
You're telling me you gotta eat? You're so small.
I can eat just as much as you, sir. String bean.
Okay, leprechaun. Oi, where is your pot of gold, anyways?
I don't have that much money.
So the tiefling that is like consistently being provoked and being like offensive on everyone else is like racist against leprechauns. Is that what I'm hearing?
Apparently.
Ah.
Well, lads, is there anything else that you need, or else should we head to find a job?
Yeah, we
Well,
should find some work.
oh, so leprechaun isn't hungry after all.
You know, it comes and goes. My pot of gold. I don't have that much money, sir. It's an issue.
I'm about to say you were broke.
I have my
Yeah, Monk's
gold.
getting nothing.
I have my gold, though.
He's got a gold.
Okay, so I guess let's just head to the job board then.
So you all begin to walk back towards the tavern, and you see this large wooden board just in the middle of the walls and areas, all with these scrolls and notes just nailed to the board. As you begin to look over, you see a wide array of different tasks. Everything from looking for a shoe shiner for a wealthy estate to herding cattle, to one that particularly interests just you that just says den clearing. As you go ahead and read the description, the notice reads, having an issue with creatures of different sizes in my homestead and den. Will pay 75 gold for recovery, and the property is safe and not damaged. Please go over to the edge of the Morstead Street, in order to go ahead and reach out, and I can give you details. Sincerely, Beauregard.
Belvegard.
Beauregard.
Overguard.
Beauregard?
Beauregard.
Beauregard.
Gotcha.
Well, is this the one?
Unless you want to shine some shoes.
I bet you'd be very good at that.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you obviously are much closer to them. The shoes, of course.
Yes, lads, let's make our way over to more whatever street.
All right. So, as you go through, you're not quite sure where this is, but there's been the figure just going back down towards the town square is appropriate. So you walk back into the shopping district, and you look to see if you can notice any street signs or any items of that.
What was the street we had to go to called again?
Roll for
Morstead,
Morstead.
yeah.
So go ahead and roll for perception.
All of us, or just one person?
All of us, all of you.
And what's
Well,
passive persuasion again? Just your.
It's your wisdom plus your modifier.
Okay.
Right, but wait, passive persuasion?
passive perception, you mean?
Passive perception.
Yeah.
Passive wisdom.
Yeah, passive perception is wisdom plus your modifier.
Everyone was 16.
I rolled a 12.
17.
Okay, that's good enough for me. So, the other two you don't have to roll. So, as you're scrolling through, Eddie goes through and just looks, and he just sees like the side on the top corners of the armor smith that's in that back corner. And you look, and one of them says Falkreath Avenue, and the one facing you on the wall of the cross street is in fact Morstead Street.
Okay. Alright. There it is, boys. Let's make our way here. Look for this man named Beauregard.
Aye.
So as you see, and you look over to, as you're heading to your left down Morstead Street, you see there's maybe one or two personal houses, and then a house just square facing the end of the street, right at the dead end. It looks like you appear that this may be the residence of Beauregard.
Okay. Who should go up and knock?
I kind of want to see Ricky do it.
Yeah.
I'll
Halfling.
knock.
May you introduce ourselves.
Yeah, I'll knock. Knock.
I kind of just look why. It's maybe a mistake, but this could be entertaining.
Knock.
You see, you hear an opening of the door, and a gentleman goes, "Why, hello there!" Just kind of looking up over top of both Eddie and Ricky, and he
Could
doesn't
you
really say
imagine,
anything.
like, could he just open it? Oh, it'd be funny if he opened it and just didn't see.
That's what he said. He doesn't see me, right?
Well, he
Hello
goes.
there.
He doesn't see you at first. He like looks over. He's
Oh.
like, and then he looks down. He's like, "Oh, hello there. Don't know what can I do for you, gentlemen, today?"
Are you Beauregard?
Yes, I am Beauregard Amble Crown the Third. What can I do for you?
We saw your job listing and thought we could help you. Clearing dens, I believe.
Wonderful. Yes, abs.
I just whispered to Eddie Murphy.
What are you whispering?
What do you whisper?
This guy makes me look sick. Or this guy makes me sick. Yeah.
This guy makes you sick. What race is
Yeah.
this
I
guy?
whisper that.
He is
He's
a
a
human
noble.
male.
He's a
He's
noble.
a human. He's a human male, and he's noble.
Oh, yeah. I whisper back to him. I was like, yeah, much agreed. I hate nobility.
So yes, we have a den that we sometimes like to go to and go and visit and get away to the countryside. However, it's been invaded by some pesky creatures. You may need to use a little bit of force with. Um, Again, happy and give you details on where it is. It seems you're interested. So pay attention closely. The location of the den is at the end of the river. As you know the big river that comes out around river's edge. Follow that straight down back to the mouth, and of course, the den is right on top of the overlooking hill. Uh, there are some ne'er do wells, so be prepared for a fight. But again, I am paying more than handsomely for this, and if you come back to me and let me know that the job is done, I'll pay you upon receipt.
And this is 75 gold, like total, not each, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
total.
it's 75
Yep.
gold total. So total. Oh, and
Could I,
I
could
can
I try
pay
to?
you.
Go ahead.
Try to haggle. Well, I was about to say,
I,
there is a creature in there. You'll know which one it is. Bring me its head, and I'll pay you extra.
Do you know how many creatures there are?
It's tough to say at this point. We haven't been there for months now, ever since the first one showed up. We're not really the fighting type ourselves, but
Clearly.
there could be.
wait. Insight, that's wisdom, right? Should we?
Yeah.
Should I roll a wisdom, like an insight check to see if he's telling the truth or not?
Yes, I think you can. I think insight
Yeah, he can.
is
That's what
telling the
insight
truth.
is.
I mean, my insight.
Oh, yeah.
My wisdom's garbage. So.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't. No. Is it just gonna be me doing this? Can I see?
I mean, I have no inclination for him to be lying, so yeah, I'm not gonna roll it.
It would either be Eddie Murphy or I, considering that.
I mean,
Oh,
I'll
well,
roll.
I
Yeah, considering that Ricky's in the conversation, he can't.
I already dislike this guy, so yeah, I'll roll an insight check.
I think that would be better for you, yeah. And your wisdom's pretty.
All right, both of you roll.
Okay.
Oh, I dropped it.
I rolled a 13 with plus 0.
I rolled a 9 plus 1.
You both look over his attitude and your thing, and you cannot tell that he is lying.
So we keep saying creature. Do you know what kind of creature it is?
Well,
Should know this if he knows it's particularly.
I'll tell you, but I'd appreciate you keeping it hush. It's an old and a lichen that has gone
Shit.
through and invaded me.
Mm.
He told me he was a salesman of goods as we were out on vacation. He came into my home and instantly transformed, attacked my family, went ahead, crushed my sacred vase. You know how much I spent on that vase? He goes through and he starts to shudder over trivial things that none of you could give a bigger shit about.
3 copper.
No, it was not 3 copper. You insolent fool. But I digress. You're doing work for me, and I should be grateful. So yes. The initial beast was a lichen. He may have invited others, or may have invited different beasts. But if you go ahead and resolve this for me, and give me the head of that lichen, formed for a proper wolf head on my mantle, I will give you plenty of gold to compensate.
That sounds good to me. What about you two lads?
Agreed.
Nice too.
All right, we'll follow to the river to the end, and bring me back that head when you're done.
We'll be soon. We'll be back soon, I mean.
And then he goes ahead and shuts the door gently.
Yeah.
You know, he's not slamming the door in your face.
Wait, could I ask him that? Could I just say, have that gold ready in dinner? Just prompting to have dinner.
Eager. I like it. But get the job done before you start talking. And he goes and he closes the door gently.
Alrighty, lads. Let's get this done quick. I'm hungry.
Alrighty. So, is there any other stops you want to make while you're in River's Edge?
Yes. I want to go to the apothecary.
Again?
Yes.
Well, hold on. There is a separate cook's hut if you want rations. So if you want rations, you go to the cook's hut. If you want other stuff, go to the apothecary.
I need a healing kit just in case.
Okay. So
I won't go in at all. That
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know you.
I would say
Well, I mean, come on. You can if you want. See what happens. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just not. Let's just.
Nope.
Yeah.
well, I mean, you can
So
go. Maybe I'm just like outside or something, like waiting.
So you go and you knock on the door and you just hear a come in. And you open the open door.
Are you going in too,
And
Shadow?
Sure.
All right.
you
Hello, apothecary.
Oh, all right. Is your friend here?
Friend. Oh, the tiefling. He's outside.
You probably should have.
He's not coming in, is he? Sorry. He's not coming in, is he?
That I know of, no. I'm only here for one reason.
Okay. Good. Good. I don't know what your station is, but we've had some issues with dark magic in this world, and I don't know if you haven't heard. Alright, you may be living under a fucking rock. But that dark magic is really been bad. You might be dealing with a servant of the evil Lord on your hands. You might want to get him out of your midst as you go through. But you two look fine. I can certainly help you. What can I do for you today?
Give me a healing kit, if you will.
All right. More than happy to oblige. I have plenty of those healing kits. But that will set you back 5 gold each.
Oh, you're getting one too?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
He's just saying each, like, for each one.
Yeah,
you
I'm just
buy.
saying each.
I'll get 2 then. Yep. So 10 gold.
Well, lovely. Here are. He takes your 10 gold and goes, here are your 2 healers kits.
I don't like elves.
Any?
And I don't like his rings and his clothes. Thanks.
Anything else I can do for you two before you make your friend get further away from my door?
That talk of black magic. What did you mean by that? Do you mean only our companion there, or do you mean of other matters?
You're not from here, are you?
No.
All right. I guess I'll give you a bit of a history lesson in terms of the last, I don't know, 5 years. So not that much history. There was a time when there was a major amount of dark magic when it attacked us further in the west, near the area of what you may hear as referenced as Kodabad, an evil necromancer by the name of Mivaloth went through, enslaved nearly half the damn continent, fighting a war on our streets, fighting a war on the fields, in the mountains, and the sea. It was brutal and scary. I lost my own wife to when they originally sacked River's Edge. Oh, to never go through that again would be huge relief. But to this end, not everyone that goes through in that dark magic is made to his deeds, but there are still those around that think they can summon him back or bring back Mivaloff, the Death Singer. And so tend to be, I think you'll notice people tend to be a little wary of those who tend to use that. And you might want to pass that on to your little friend out.
Well, I certainly did not know of these things. I'm sorry to hear of your losses. And I will.
Having a little bit more respect for the elf fancy guy. I'm like, oh, okay, well he lost some things, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. But like, I will.
Alright, do you have any potion of growth?
No? Potion of growth?
I just looked it up and I want it.
Where'd you find it?
Is it like Popeye?
Kinda. It says when you drink. I don't have the book, right? So I have it. I'm looking at D&D.
Oh, it's.
I don't know if
okay.
it's real or not. I would hope it is.
You
Look,
go through and you ask about it. He's like, I don't have it here, but I've heard of some other towns that may have it.
Okay.
Also, while you do that, send me that breakdown of what you found.
Sure.
Is he even aware that his potion's missing, that red potion?
He is unaware of the missing potion. He was so wrapped up in the event of escaping this evil person potentially related to the Defiler and Death Singer, that he did not even notice, nor has even noticed to this point after you've left.
Okay.
But yeah, it seems like it just like doubles the creature. It gives them the enlarge/reduce spell, which can double a creature's size. So I just think it'd be funny if I chugged down a drink and just like grew and like
You'd
doubled.
be taller than me. You'd be 6 foot. I'm only 5'10".
Yeah, that's fine. If he doesn't have it, fine.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look into it. I gotta check the spell and stuff, but
Sounds good.
yeah. What I will tell you is you don't have the spell on your person at this time.
Yeah.
So you would have to go to another city and attempt to buy it.
Yep. Okay, and I'm good to leave.
All right, you two walk out of the store with as the apothecary is cleaning his things, still slightly shaken, but better in terms of taste. And you go out to meet Morthos, just going ahead and standing in the middle of the town square.
Okay.
Oi, how is he doing?
Seems a bit shaken still. Told me a little bit of the history of this region. Apparently the people have suffered quite a bit. But I think maybe next time we're through here, if you manage to not scare him, he may actually barter with you once more.
Yeah, as wonderful as that'd be, I find that hard to believe. But it's worth a shot. I'd love to have a conversation with him again.
Yeah. Well then, lads, so we go off to our little conquest thing.
Wow.
You want to buy any rations or anything before you go?
This place ain't far, right? It's just like on
It
top
shouldn't
of a
take
hill.
too far.
It is about a 3-day walk.
Oh.
Vicious
We're not
told
going
him.
back for dinner then.
As you see, I didn't say anyone would be back for dinner.
Vicious
I asked
did.
for dinner.
Yeah, vicious.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I completely missed it. No, you would not be back for dinner.
All right.
He also just blankly said, "I like your confidence." He didn't say he was going to give you anything. So I think he also knows you're not going to be back for dinner. Beauregard.
You should give me dinner.
All right, yeah, I guess we should go get food then.
I already got food, but that's for my explorer's pack.
I have an explorer.
Yeah, check your
Explorer's
pack.
gives you 10 rations.
I'm good then.
Yeah, I got 10 rations too.
So, as you begin to walk to the edge of the city, you go through and you stop by the well in the middle of the road. Road just past the shops. You fill your water skins, and you walk out past the walls, and you are now outside of the border of River's Edge. You do see off about a couple of miles or so, maybe only one. The river that we are out at River's edge of, and how it bends and curves as it continues south.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I guess we'll just. Is
Well,
it?
So, because we had to follow that river and then follow the river to like this hilltop, and at the top of that hill is where the location is. I think.
Overlooking a hill.
Oh yeah.
Right. So you're just going to follow the river? Is that how you're going to proceed?
Sounds good to me.
Fish.
I don't object.
Alrighty.
All right. So as it is approaching, you start to see the sun setting as you start on your march. Now the other question is, what is marching order for your set?
I'll
Who's-
take lead with well, hold on. How should we do this?
I'll go in the back, and then he can take the lead.
You have you have the best wisdom out of us, so you'd be more aware of anything that would happen, or better prepared for something that would happen.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just lead the party and unarmed. Yep.
All right. So as you begin to march, you simply follow the river out. You notice once you're outside the cities, the breeze is coming through off of the hills and off of the sea, hitting your back with the gentle calm, the quiet and feel of this great grassland and go through. It also makes you a bit nervous. Some of you think that it's just simply too quiet. There's not enough liveliness going on, and that stillness may lead to danger or lead to something coming or being foretold to come to attack. So some of you are on guard, but also relishing in the calmness and stillness that is around you on on the grassy knolls as you're following this river straight to its end.
All right.
Um. Hmm. Well.
Anyone?
Anyone gonna? Okay,
Um,
so
I
you've
don't got any.
gone through now. Follow the rivers for a few hours now. You're starting to get a little bit tired, and you see the sun just beginning to set over the horizon. It is now about to be nighttime.
alrighty.
All right, we should probably set up camp then, right, guys?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Ugh.
We're gonna look
Okay.
for a spot that looks suitable enough. Kind of off the trail there, but not too far.
All right. So you go ahead and look, and you appear to see kind of a valley between a couple of the hills, in which you go ahead and um, begin to use a tinderbox to set up the campfire, as well as setting up any um, bed rolls or blankets that you may have on your person,
Hmm.
depending on your pack.
I have a bedroll. Sounds good.
So do I.
Me too.
So I just we probably presume that we eat at the very least,
Yeah.
considering we
good.
haven't eaten for the day, or eaten. Then likely have to say who stays guard, or if we have like intervals. We all need an 8-hour rest. That's rough.
That's true. Yeah.
That is true.
Um,
All right. Chicken one ration. Let's see. 4-hour shifts.
we're not even necessarily um 4 hours. Well, you couldn't even
Now,
do 2 hour.
a long rest is during an extended period of downtime where a character sleeps for at least 6 hours and performs no more than 2 hours of light activity, such as reading, talking, eating, or standing watch.
Mm. Oh, so then we can, like, during our rest, this can just be some of us watching it then, right? Is that what you're saying?
You can stand watch for 2 hours of your rest,
Yeah. Okay. So
but you do need to be actively
For
sleeping for 6 hours.
6.
so
Hmm.
and there's three of us, so that doesn't work out. So what? So at one point we'll just all be sleeping, right?
Yes.
Unless if
If
we had one person stay up until the two woke, or like say someone got 6 hours of rest,
mhm.
and then like we slept, had the other person sleep like an extra 2 hours maybe.
Now you all also general marching time is usually only 8 hours a day. So unless you want to push that, you'll have 16 hours to split between your rest.
Oof.
And there are fatigue costs and
Should we all?
potential exhaustion with pushing past your 8 hours.
Should we all just? It sounds stupid, but should we all just go to sleep?
Yeah. Um, What's the worst that could happen?
I mean,
I don't know.
well,
But
yeah. I mean, natural animals will be scared of the fire. You know, like I don't know, probably not bears, but
Yeah, just go to sleep on it.
yeah.
I guess like for 6 of the hours we can at least be up, and then just for 2 of them we'll just all be sleeping, maybe.
Well, no, we have to sleep for 6 hours
Yeah, so we'll sleep for
minimal.
8 hours, right? But like, so for every 2 hours we'll alternate.
Oh
And
no, because it has to be uninterrupted. I thought he said.
yes, the sleep has to be 6 hours uninterrupted.
Which makes it tougher, because theoretically, yeah, you could like do 2 hour intervals and then have someone at least up around at some point. But the fact that it has to be 6 hours consistent sleep, it makes it a lot tougher.
so then someone does 2 hours at the front, and then 2 at the back, and then in the
Wait.
middle we just Hail
I'm-
Mary.
Give me just a moment. Let me just look something up, because I do have a cantrip, but I want to see how long it lasts. Say. I have the page number. I just gotta go read it.
What's the name of the cantrip?
No, just a minor illusion. Don't worry. Oh, it only lasts for a minute. Never mind.
Oh, there
An
you.
hour? Sure. We could have set up like an illusion or something, but
Mm.
I mean, it
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
even
you're
matter.
not going to be able to. You're also not going to be able to hold an illusion as you're incapacitated.
Well, yeah, but see, I could at least have an illusion up though. But
Yeah.
never mind.
Yes, I agree, but because you're the caster, you'd have to actually be active in reviewing it. You can't go into rest while casting a spell. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I
Okay.
have nothing. I'm ready for sleep.
Yeah.
All right. So you all go ahead, begin your resting period, amongst a quiet night and a star-filled sky. Just taking in the nature as you slowly pass out next to the crackling fire. Did you guys eat, by the way?
I did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So you all ate. That actually is going to take out an hour of your time. Of your passive time. So then you're going to go ahead and just sleep for your 6 hours, and you all begin to wake up at the same time, just as the sunrise is starting to come up on the eastern sky behind you.
All right. We have 2 more days of travel.
You went through 4 hours of travel yesterday.
We went
So
through
you made it to the edge of that first hex. So you roughly have, I would say, 2 more days of travel until you're pretty much at the end. It's kind of where, if you guys have the map up, it's kind of where that road marker is, just at the foot of the river.
Oh, okay. I see. Like right next to the
Yeah.
river, above that.
Yeah, like literally right on a hill, looking down upon the river. Obviously, these people are wealthier, so they bought what some would call waterfront property.
Okay. Shit. We're following. What would have been a quicker route? Taking the road or go like the way we're going, following the river? I don't think that's.
It's about the same.
About the same.
About the same, because taking the road still would have been 3 days. You'd have
Yeah.
had 1 day, 2 day, and then had to cut over a whole day
Okay.
to get roughly to that location.
All right. Well, I don't know. I assume we're just gonna keep on. Well, should we? We got 2 in our party that has
Let's do.
a speed of what 25.
I
One
have
that's
30.
Yeah.
Travel pace is irrelevant in that.
Okay. Oh, it's just in battle.
Travel pace is you can do fast, you can do normal, or you can do slow. And the chart is on the adventuring
Okay.
in the adventuring chapter.
And we've been doing slow, right? Marching.
We've been doing normal.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we
normal.
So you've gone about 12 miles already in the 4 hours you traveled. I will say you have another hour of passive activity that you all need to do to complete your rest in the morning. And then from there, you can absolutely head out if you feel like. It is still very early in the morning, so the sun's kind of just coming up. So if you get done with this and then you travel out, you'll kind of be, unless you want to push past your 8 hours, you're kind of going to be settling in towards a late day, like late day, early evening.
I think we just rest for the hour that we have to, and then we venture back out, just like normal, and try to rinse, wash, and repeat.
Yeah.
All right. Are there any activities anyone does for this during
I
this
mean, I
passive
don't have
time?
anything to read. What is it? Reading? What else?
Reading, talking, eating, or standing watch, or any other like sort of passive activity. Like people can journal.
I'm sure we're gonna
You
have to eat
can.
again today, right? So
Sorry, what?
I'm sure we're gonna have to eat again today, right?
Do we get our eating out of the way now?
You very well could. It is a new day.
Sure.
Might as well. I think that's how I'll spend my hour.
Yeah, I'll do the same, I guess.
You also should drink water.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
True. Eating and drinking.
Yep. So, all right. So you go through and spend your hour eating your days of rations and drinking your full water skin. Uh, After you're done, you do walk back over to the river and refill the water skin. Um, as you'll be able to go ahead and use. Sorry, you
The
have something.
river.
Sorry, what?
I was just finishing your sentence, but I wasn't saying anything
Yeah.
specific ahead of
Okay.
time.
Yeah. So you go fill up your water skins again at the river, and prepare to pack up your fire, like clean down your fire, pack up your bedrolls, and get ready to march along.
Alright, I'll take lead again, and see marching order will be the same.
All right. So you're heading out again for your travel. Again, calmish morning, but you do see a few clouds off in the distance here and there. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Obviously, it is, the middle of spring. Showers may come in from time to time, but you do notice that there are more clouds coming in the sky as you begin to travel. You're moving through these fairly soft grasslands, just going uphill hills, moving through the world, navigating the terrain fairly simply. It's a fairly flat area with a couple of hills here and there, but nothing a mere child couldn't just walk over. Um, as you go through and keep traveling, you're hitting about lunchtime at this point, to which you go ahead and make your calls and reassess your water, your mood, and your temperament.
Okay.
No, well, we probably still have to drink like one more time for the day, right? Was it
Uh,
two water skins?
Yes, it is 2 water skins per day.
Is there any source of water near us?
Yeah, it's the river.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright,
Um,
I'm gonna fill it up, and I'm gonna skip mealtime right now. Just gonna get
Yeah.
water, drink it, and fill up my water skin again.
Me too.
All right. So,
yeah, I'll just.
is anyone else following suit?
I mean, there's nothing else for us to do. We already did our eating for the day. It's just finishing our drinking, and I think we're okay. It's midday right now. I think we just gotta keep moving
So,
forward.
all right. So as you go ahead, forgive me. Fuck. So as you go ahead and continue your march, it does start to rain around you. And the sky is dark. It's gently drizzling. It's not like a full down torrent that's going to interrupt you. But it is rain that just could be bothersome to some. And you continue on your march.
Alright, don't drown, leprechaun.
You.
What did you just say?
You know what I said? D&D God.
Alright, just flip my hood
That's
over, keep on marching.
So as you go ahead and are marching, roughly about halfway to where you've done the night, you approach. You see a group of people in front of you. You don't know their intentions. You don't know there. It's a pack of about 7 individuals. As you're going ahead and approaching them in the same marching order as you do. You're trying to stick by the river, but you see these people also kind of camped out by the river with a fire and their weapons next to them and their armor. You're about, I would say, 80 feet away from them at this point, and they are directly in your current line of march.
Okay. I stop, I halt. I kind of turn next to the party and like, what do you think of this matter?
He did say there were some ne'er-do-wells. I do it in quotes. Around these parts too, so
Yes.
better be careful.
Why, I'm sure they pose no threat.
So these guys, they have their weapons next to them and they don't have them in their hands or anything?
A few have them in their hands, a few have them next to them.
Okay.
And you only see a few up, but there may be more of them sort of in the back.
Okay. I'm going to draw out both of my battle axes. And just going to tell them, we'll just approach and see what happens. And I guess we'll
Is
just
everyone on
approach
board
them.
with that?
Yeah, I'm good.
Could I just-
Okay.
I mean, how close do we have? I guess I can't talk to them until I'm within 30 feet, theoretically, but...
Yes. Theoretically, that's correct. And you're roughly about 60 feet away from them.
Okay. I suppose we'll get into like dialogue distance and we'll approach them and they're in our way. Are they like blocking us or are they like
Are they, like, purposely blocking?
They're not.
Or are they, like, camping out?
They're camping out next to the river. They're not
Okay.
intentionally blocking you per se. You could go ahead and swing wide of them. It would make your travel time more for your travels to get to the den. However, or you could cut right through them, but you don't know if they're hostile yet.
I say we just go through. I don't know. Like,
yeah. I want to battle some shit.
no, we don't know if they're gonna battle yet, but...
I know, but we'll see what
You just wanna
happens.
fight.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll go by them, and we won't like engage them verbally in any way. We'll just pretend like we're just merrily going on our way, but with my weapons.
All right.
Singing a
So-
sea shanty.
Soon may the weatherman come.
So you begin to approach the camp, and suddenly one of the people stands facing you from the fire, goes and stands and goes, "Oi! State your damn name and presence. The fuck are you?"
No, we're merely just passing.
Just passing, eh? Well, I don't know if you've seen how the river flows. We got a tax in these parts. You wanna pass without some issue, shall we say?
Could I try to intimidate him?
You can absolutely roll for intimidation.
Okay. Alright. I rolled a 9 plus 5, 14.
Roll a 14. So you
Yep.
attempt to. Let me. Gotta adjust that. I'll go do that. So you go ahead and you go talk to one and be like, "Oi, you damn fools," and you say whatever you want to intimidate him.
So I don't even know if it succeeds yet. Uh-oh.
And you go through, and one of them is scared shitless and runs off. The others, however, are not so easily dissuaded. You start to see them stand up and pick up their axes and their weapons, and they go ahead and they're like, "Look, we told you what the tax was. You have to pay the tax or fucking beat it."
Wait, what was the tax? I didn't hear him.
We didn't actually. I tried to roll for intimidation right away.
Are
What
you
was the
sure
tax?
you boys want to die today?
Do you dare
Oh.
defy us?
Roll a what?
Oh! Look. Yeah, are you rolling for intimidate?
Yeah.
I already
suppose.
rolled my intimidation. I'm done.
Yeah. So you're gonna roll for charisma.
Charisma or intimidate?
Intimidation
Oh,
is charisma.
intimidation is charisma.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have anything. 13 plus 1, so 14 again. So.
Yep. So yeah, one of them ran off already, but the other, and you count it up and you add up to 6, are indeed sort of here and there sticking there and they're like, all right, Claire, you lads want to fight, so let's fucking have it. So, welcome to combat. Let me get the camera going.
Sweet.
I'm Ricky Valentine.
Ricky Valentine. Son of a.
Woo! That's just my battle cry.
Oh, Leprechaun, you sure pack a punch.
Oh, there's the camera.
So you're all still in your marching order, going Eddie, Morthos, Ricky, all sort of lined up in front. And you see these 6 bandits directly in front of you, ready to attack and fight you. So roll for initiative, you 3.
Heck yeah, brother. I got a 21.
Oh shit. Oh.
I got a 17 plus 2, 19.
I got a
I
17.
rolled a 9.
Okay, so Jaden's definitely going last. Jaden, you said you have hide armor, right?
Hide armor, yes.
Okay, and what's your dex modifier?
0.
Okay,
Such.
pencil. What's 12? So you got an armor class of 12. Okay, so we're gonna start. Order is going to be Ricky, then Eddie, then Morthos. All right.
Okay.
What do you want? What do you want to do, Ricky?
All right, I'm gonna run up to the one on the closest one on the left. I think I can make it there. 1, 2, 3.
This one
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go 5, 10, 15. So you're within 5 here.
Okay. And so I gonna make it simple. I'm just gonna use. All right. So I'm gonna use my my unarmed strike. So I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes. I'm gonna do one for my action and then one as my bonus action because I can do that.
Okay.
You got a
Go ahead and
bonus
roll.
action on the start? Damn. Cool.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, so roll 1d20 plus. Okay. I got a 25 on the first one for my attack roll.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll for damage.
It's a d4 plus 4, I think. 4 plus 4. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, so you go ahead and you see this bandit in the front here, and you go ahead and you swing back and do this curling hook right into his bottom jaw, and 2 of his teeth fly straight out as he falls back, bleeding from the mouth, looking like a beaten boxer already. Just looks at you vilely and evilly, but you can see a little bit of terror in his eyes.
Hi,
And
Ricky, you sure pack a punch.
All right. Can I go for the second one on him?
Yep, go for the bonus action.
22 on my attack roll.
Oh
Height.
my,
That hits. That's gonna hit.
All right, and then
might as well lose all
5
his
damage.
teeth.
5 damage. And you go ahead and just do a leaping punch straight into his skull. And you hear just crack as you go ahead, and he hits the ground unconscious, and you see brain fluid just seeping straight out from like the center mass of his like temple and eye socket.
Can I try
Just
to
falling
intimidate
through.
them now? Like with that, since I knocked him out in like 2 punches.
You didn't knock him out. You killed him.
Oh, I killed him. Can I try to?
He is
intimidate
dead.
them?
You can roll again for a charisma check.
All right. I'm
Is
gonna
it a
roll.
charisma?
I
You know,
mean,
you can roll.
I don't have proficiency in it, so I don't like get any. I got a 10, so I don't think it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna say,
So
I'm Ricky fucking Valentine.
yep. So as you go through, you notice and you say, "I'm Ricky fucking Valentine," and all the others say, and one of the others says, "Good for fucking you," and just tightens his grip on his axe. As you say this, you notice that a man, all labeled out in what appears to be stolen goods and whatever, hops out from the back trailer here and goes, "What the hell is going on here?" In the middle. And from what you appears to see is the captain of this band of bandits.
Height.
So now we move on to Eddie Murphy's turn.
I disregard the bandit captain. I'm gonna attack the closest bandit to me on the right there.
Okay, so
Go
5,
up-
10,
Yeah, right underneath him.
15. And you're going to attack him with...
Both of my battle axes. I have the 2-weapon proficiency, 2-weapon fighting proficiency, and I have... On my second attack roll, I also do add my strength modifier because of that thing, so I don't get to just do one. So I'm going to roll 2d20s here. 10 on each of them, 16.
16. You said 16, so 16 on both?
On both, because I rolled 10s here. One second.
Both are going to hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. Where's my d8s? All right. 5 and 6, so 9 and 10.
So you go ahead and your first attack just goes through, cleaves the bandit in front of you in the side. You just hear him whimper, "Please no more," and you say no. Your second axe comes backhanded across from your left side and just slices his head off straight clean from his shoulders as he crumples in front of you.
Wow, Eddie Murphy, impressive.
Yes.
All right, now it is the turn of the mage of the group, Morthos.
Hey, how far away is the guy by the bonfire on the left?
Bonfire, each of these is 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. This is roughly 25 feet away from you. This is 35 feet away from you. And yes,
Oh
I
my
get how
goodness.
that's...
My one range attack can hit from 120 feet.
Yeah, they are all within 120 feet of you.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch, which is just a ghostly skeleton hand. In the space with a creature within range, which is 120, against the make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with Chill of the grave. On hit, the target will take 1 8d necrotic damage, and it can't regain HP until the start of their next turn. And the hand clings to the target.
Okay. So you said you're going to give them chill?
Chill Touch, yeah, it goes after one person.
Well, yeah, I'm just... Give me a sec here.
It is on.
Oh,
Are you looking
okay.
at
So
page?
so
It's
you'll get the
221.
chill attack, but there's not a special effect that links.
No, the special
Okay.
effect is that if I hit, they can't heal, practically.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. I rolled a 16 plus 3, which is 9.
That's going to...
So wait,
Oh,
16
shit.
plus 3,
Hold on.
19. My bad. 19. 16
Give
plus
me a second.
Got good attack rolls right now.
It's going to hit. I can already tell you it's going to hit, but I want to know what I need to do for spellcasting.
Well, this is a cantrip, if that helps.
Well, I do get that helps, but I need to know how, like what the effects and, like, what saving throws it, because I don't think it's armor class.
Oh, it
I think
doesn't
there's
have a saving throw attached to it.
What's it called?
At least Chill Touch. It's on page 221, but it doesn't have a saving throw attached to it. It doesn't say it. It just says on a hit, the target takes 1d8 narcotic damage and can't regain HP until the start.
Well, yeah, but there has to be a way to determine whether or not it hits or not.
So for spells,
I would just think
there's-
it's your spellcasting ability.
yeah. So for spells, it's either a spell attack, which is just like a normal attack roll, but like with your spellcasting modifier, I think. And then there's the spell save DC, which it doesn't look like.
Yeah, the DC is for enemies attacking you, so it's like your
Yeah.
AC of magic. DC is like
And like if you have an ability that's like they need to be your spell save DC, they can
Spell save
can
DC.
also do that too.
Well, okay, so if I'm looking at the like the monster manual for this NPC, what stat am I going to be looking at to determine whether or not that...
Their armor class.
Oh, it is armor class?
Yeah, it's their armor class.
Okay, then yeah, it hits. Go ahead. Roll for damage. And which one are you hitting, by the way?
Oh, someone died. He's not dead.
Hello?
what? Hello?
Hello. Hi.
Okay, you're back. So, all right. So, which one are you hitting? It did hit. Which one did
I'm
you
hitting
aim
the-
for?
Well, I'm just gonna go for the one on the left of the bonfire that's closest to it. So yeah,
Okay.
that one right there. So
Okay,
I gotta
go
roll
ahead and-
1d8 now.
Yep. Roll your 1d8 for damage.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 1, so I deal 4 damage with my charisma modifier applied.
All right. So you go ahead and you send out this chill touch as you whisper, and you see this hand fly from your fingers. As a sorcerer, and as it goes through the air, it grasps onto the shoulder and upper arm of this bandit, and just freezes it nearly solid. He can just barely move it, and you see the ice forming on the outside of his skin. All right, is that your turn? That
yeah,
is your
I
turn.
can't.
You don't have any bonus. You don't have any bonus actions.
No, I do not.
Okay. Let's get started here. Okay, so these bandits are going to start attacking. So this bandit's going to move right here next to Eddie and is going to go ahead and let's see. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and just straight up attack you with a scimitar. Your armor class is a 16. And he gets. Oh, he gets +3 to hit. So yeah, that's gonna hit. And damage is going to be D6 +1. All right. So Eddie is going to take 3 points of slashing damage from this bandit scimitar as it swings it across and just nicks your face, just getting a scar right across your right cheek or left cheek as you come by. The back bandit here by the fire. What are the? Okay. So this back bandit here is going to pull out its light crossbow and go ahead and aim directly for Morthos. Which is also +3 to hit, which means it does hit Morthos. He aims, shoots. What?
Well, I could have a reaction to that
Okay.
if I want to. I don't know how much damage it's going to deal, and that's my concern.
I mean, you don't have a lot of health, so
I
Yeah,
really
you don't have a lot of health.
What did he roll? Am I able to know?
I cannot tell you what he rolled.
Really?
Nope.
That is nope. He's God. Who are we to ask God
I'm
what he
Ricky
rolled?
fucking Valentine.
Wait, so I am being hit by an attack, but I don't know how much.
That is
You don't-
correct.
You don't know if you're being hit by it, I think, right?
He told me I'm hit.
Oh.
He's hit if he doesn't use a reaction.
Well,
Oh.
I can use a reaction.
It'll be painful if you don't.
I'm gonna cast Shield, which is a casting time of 1 reaction. Whenever I'm hit by an attack or targeted, I can, until the start of my next turn, I have a +5 bonus to my armor class, which would bring it, to 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see.
Just quickly, this is your discretion. Since I have wild magic, whenever I cast the first level spell or higher, you can ask me to roll a d20 immediately. And if I roll
I'm gonna
a
go
1,
ahead and I'm gonna hold off.
Why?
Fight.
It's just a chance, man. I have to roll a 1 to hit the magic surge table. A 1. And I only get 2 spells.
Because I want to get through one encounter before we start going crazy here.
I'd have to roll a 1.
Yeah, these guys
Just
are
let
just
me-
bandits.
Just
That's a
let
1
me
in
get through
20
one
chance.
encounter. Just let me get through one encounter, okay?
20 chance.
Besides, you don't even know what the effects are yet of your meteor attack. You know you have hints of what it may be, but you don't even know
but
exactly
still, I know
how
I
it
have
works.
wild magic.
Yeah, but you don't know when it hits and when it doesn't.
Whenever you tell me I can roll a d20, whenever I cast a first level spell or
Yeah,
higher.
I'm telling you now's not the time.
Fine. I only have one more
Okay.
level 1 spell afterwards.
Great. So you use your reaction and prompt this glowing blue magic sphere around you, strike your shield. And you see this arrow coming straight at you, just crumble and disintegrate into the front of this shield. And it doesn't hit you at all. All right. So, this one is attacked. This next bandit by the campfire is going to come up here and attack using a scimitar on good old Ricky Valentine.
Ricky Valentine.
And he goes through, he slashes the scimitar, and you just see Ricky do this epic sort of low dodge. It's a halfling, of course. So he's aiming down at like hip level, and he goes through and dives down even lower to where he's about 1.5 feet tall in the crouch, and misses on the scimitar hit. And so then we'll have another archer shot from this bandit here onto Eddie Murphy again. Which is going to hit outright. And then, which will do...
He's taking the brunt of the damage.
Got you, homies. I'm the tank. I have second
Which
wind,
goes
so I
through...
can... Go ahead.
Which goes through... How many hit points do you have left?
10.
Okay. So it goes through, and you just see him winding up this crossbow, and just fires and gets you right in the left knee. And it does 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the bandit camp just holds its resolve. Or bandit captain holds the resolve and moves slightly closer to right there. All right, we're back to the top of the board. I believe that's Ricky.
Aye. Alright. I'm just gonna give the guy in front of me the good old 1-2.
Good old 1-2. Skip to my Lou.
Alright, here we
All right,
go. 23, what the heck?
Oh my god!
I hate it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright, roll damage. And then the second punch is a 10.
Okay. So your first punch, you go through, well, roll for damage on the first one. The second one does not
I got
hit.
5 on the damage for the first one.
And that's total, including your bonuses?
Yep.
Okay. So you go ahead and swing your first punch and go ahead and knock out and just crumple his nose, and he starts bleeding again. Starting to even sway a little bit as you hit him, and then you come back for a final punch to see if you can just kill him like you did the first guy, and he happens to sway semi-unconsciously out of the way, and your right fist just goes straight past his right cheek.
This is the guy with the frozen arm too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he still has that frozen arm. It's his next turn though, right?
No, not yet. I don't think so.
Well, because he took his turn to move up and attack
okay.
you.
You're right.
It's until my next turn.
Oh.
Mine. Not his.
Okay. So you go ahead and he's still frozen, but he's also taken some damage. But he is still alive and kicking barely.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Yeah, so that ends your turn. Eddie, it's your turn.
Okay. Wait. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the guy directly to my right. If I went towards the captain, I mean, they might feel like he defeated our captain, we're no use. They might try to flee. The chance that they start fleeing, I believe we can have the opportunity to have an opportunity attack, I think. Attack of opportunity.
And actually, hold on. I'm going to cut you off because I got to really go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a drink then, real quick.
I'm gonna go take a piss then.
I'll just sit here.
Would this happen to me? This is my day.
Opportunity attacks. In a fight, everyone is constantly watching for a chance to strike an enemy who is fleeing or passing by. Such a strike is called an opportunity attack. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. You can avoid provoking an opportunity attack by taking the disengage action. For example, you don't provoke an opportunity attack if an explosion hurls you out of a foe's reach or if gravity causes you to fall past an enemy.
You know, I have a magic missile which could be interesting to use.
What
It's
is that? 1d4?
+1 force damage, then plus my charisma modifier on top of that, I believe.
Ooh.
And it's 3 different darts that I send out.
Okay,
I've
so
returned.
Welcome back.
3d4.
Yeah, +1, +3 then for the charisma on each of them.
Nice.
So at most, I could hit 21 damage at most. Wait, no, never mind. Scratch that. 24 damage at most on a target. If I rolled all 4s, then plus the 1 and plus my...
Nice. What's mine? Yeah,
That was
mine's
really
24 too. Yeah. That's the max
I
I
was
could possibly
hoping
do.
to roll for on the search table, or at least get a chance at it. I literally have to roll a 1 to roll on the search table. That's so hard, man.
What? You told me what you are. You're a sorcerer.
Sorcerer, yeah.
I keep forgetting you're a sorcerer. I think you're like something else sometimes.
Yeah, the sorcerer is on. The one that I'm looking at is 103. I was looking at the Tides of Chaos. It seems like if I cast a level 1 spell, it resets my Tides of Chaos, or it can reset from being from a long rest, which Tide of Chaos allows me to manipulate or gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. But then anytime before I regain the use of this feature, the DM can have me roll on the Wild Magic Search table.
Yeah.
Oh, he forced me to roll on it automatically. Andrew won't let me, not yet. That'd give me an automatic roll on it. The other one is if you roll a 1. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no. Dang it. Because if I use Tides of Chaos and then regain the feature, Andrew won't tell me to roll on the Wild Magic table.
Man, Drew is back.
So anywho, so we've only killed one bandit at this point, correct?
Yeah.
Two,
Or if we
I
killed
think,
two.
right? Yeah.
2.
Did you kill? Oh yeah, because
Two.
you killed one.
Two. Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was 2 because they were originally 7, and then without the bandit captain, 1 fleed, and then there's 4 regular
Yeah,
bandits.
1 fleet, and there were 6 remaining. Okay. Just making sure. I'm trying to track for XP purposes.
Oh, we're going XP off of combat.
Well,
course.
there's 5 enemies left right now, so there's.
Could we talk about maybe afterwards about going off of experience, like based on the experiences that we have, just later afterwards?
Well, you get XP from both.
Okay, so it's both. Okay.
Yeah. Like you're not
Time of-
just gonna. You're not only gonna get XP from combat.
Okay, good.
So, but it's gonna take like a little more than walking to get XP.
I've had
You know.
I've had it where we just did combat. And it took literally
Forever
years
to level
for me
up.
to get to
Right.
level 4. So yeah,
Right.
I think this means, but yeah.
Yeah. No. I definitely don't want that. I would like to get on and do multiple campaigns in these same worlds.
Okay,
So-
cool.
Yeah.
So anywho,
So I
back to Eddie
Eddie
Murphy's
Murphy.
turn.
All right.
Name.
I guess for right now, yeah, I'm gonna go for the guy on my right.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack.
17 and a 6, so 12 and 23.
Okay, so you go ahead and you swing your first axe and you just cleave into his leg a huge amount, and then you try to follow up with the second, and you can't. You just whip his arm. You can't just seem to get a hold of him or attract him, but he is still bleeding profusely from that leg. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Oh shit. 2 plus 4, so 6 damage.
All right, so you go through, and he is clearly limping at this point.
All right.
At this point, no question. But he is still up and kicking. Now off to Morthos.
So both the bandits in front of us are like visibly wounded.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna use my last spell slot and cast. Which are you gonna let me roll on the surge or attempt to roll on the surge table or no?
Yep, go ahead and roll.
Okay. Do I even hit a 1? That's the question. Nope. I don't even hit a 1.
What'd you get?
I hit a 19, but that's not for my attack though. That was
Oh
for
yeah,
the
that's for your wild magic.
Yeah.
So what effect does that have?
No, it's only if I roll a 1 that I can roll.
So
that's
just
why I was asking, like,
if it's 2 through 20, it's just normal.
it's nothing. Yeah, that's why I was asking you earlier, like, why not just let me roll on it? Because I literally have to hit a 1 to have a chance.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good.
but-
I'm good with that now. Thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah. Now my Tides of Chaos is a little bit different, but we'd get there whenever we get there.
Okay.
Anyhow,
So What is your spell?
Magic missile.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cast Magic Missile and go ahead and roll for your attack.
Do I go straight to attack, or do I have to like actually try to hit it?
You have to try to hit it
Okay, because
first.
it's like, okay, okay. Alrighty. That was a 10 plus 3? Is that right? Yeah. 13.
Okay, so that's going to go ahead and hit. Now roll for damage.
It hits multiple targets, or I have the chance to hit multiple targets.
Okay, let me get to the spell then.
Because it's rolling 1d4 plus 1 force damage. That's on page 257.
I think you've been making 3 attack rolls.
Would it be 3 separate attack rolls?
I
Yep,
think so.
it's three glowing darts of magical force.
Alright.
Force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range, which is 120 feet. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. The dart strike all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to hit one creature or several.
Now,
So,
does that have a charisma modifier to the attack as well, or is it just...
it's I believe it just says 1d4 plus 1.
Okay. I just wasn't 100% sure.
Although let me check spells. I thought it was casting a time.
I know my modifier is based off of charisma for a sorcerer.
Your attack bonus of spellcast equals your spellcasting ability modifier. Well, hold on. No, that's the attack roll. Where's the damage?
It says my spell attack modifier is my proficiency bonus plus my... Well, that's not damage, never mind, you know that. Do you just want me to roll for my other 2 rolls right now? While we...
No, I think you rolled the 1. I think you rolled to. Well, hold on. What are your 3 targets?
Well, I mean, I was looking at probably just hitting the bandit on in front of Ricky once, since he's visibly wounded, and then send the other 2 at the one closest to Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, don't worry about rolling again for attack. Go ahead and just roll your 1d4 plus 1 damage.
You mean 3d4?
Oh yeah, 3d4 for total damage, but like it's obviously going to be each one's going to be a different missile.
Oh yeah. Alright, so I hit 3 on the one, so 2
Okay.
on the other and 1 on the other, so
Okay.
if there isn't a charisma, so it's 4, 3, 2.
Okay.
Did you add
So
force damage?
No, that's the force damage added in. Because he's telling me if my charisma modifier doesn't add to it, then I don't add my +3 modifier to the damage either.
like I said, and I'd be happy to listen to clarification on that, but I'm not seeing any section that says your charisma modifier goes into
I
the
mean-
damage of the spell. It does go into the attack hitting of the spell, but it doesn't go into the damage.
I just presume that it did, just since physical attacks have that modifier to it. Was my assumption, but that's my only reason why I made that assumption, because I thought since physical modifiers have their modifier added into the damage, I thought mine would have been as well, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, you don't, unless it says it does.
Okay, so that's just gonna be, what did I say, 4, 3, 1? 4, 3, 2. How hard did you, like, how wounded is the guy on the left? Is he, like, visibly, like, close to being dead?
I hit him for a 5, and you hit him
He's-
for... What would you hit him for?
He's definitely close to being dead.
Closer than the guy on Murphy.
Yes.
Are they about equal?
No, the one near Ricky is weaker than the one near Eddie.
Eddie, do you remember how hard you hit him for?
Yeah, I hit him for 6 damage. So they
How
might
much-
have like 7, 8, 9 health. Even
They
10.
seem to have 13, if I counted correctly.
Just do the 3 at me and then the 4 and 1 at him, or 4 and 2 at him.
Yeah, so
and
I'll send the 3 damage on the left, the one closest to Ricky, and then I will send the 4 and the 2, so 6 damage at the Eddie Murphy. Well, not at Eddie Murphy, but the bandit that's on him.
Ooh.
All right, hold on. Give me a second, and you're gonna have to repeat that. But I'm trying to look at this spell.
What are you trying to look at, Andrew?
I'm trying to see if there are any damage modifiers placed on these spells.
His magic missile, the only thing that it gets is the +1 force damage that's implied. If it doesn't say adding your thing to it for a spell, you don't do it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, so yeah, 4, 3, and 2. So where are you assigning that?
So the 3's going to the one on the left. And then
Okay.
the 4 and the 2 are going close. Yeah, and the 4 and the 2 are going to that one that you just played.
Okay, so you go ahead and you cast magic whistles using your invocation.
Magic
And these 3 missiles go ahead, just shoot up in the air and hammer down, piercing the skulls of both of these targets here.
Dead.
And they are no more on both of them. All right. Bandit's turn. At this point, the bandit captain has really had about enough. He's going through and get in on the action here. He is moving. He's going to move right next to Morthos.
Oh no.
Start making some action. Meanwhile, the other bandits are both going to back up behind the fire and get ready to attack. The bandit captain is going straight after Morthos and using, let's see, making 3 melee attacks onto
I'm dead.
Morthos.
You're so dead.
I'm dead.
Let's see, he gets +5 to hit. So.
Oh.
What is my armor again? What is it, like 12? Right?
12. Yep.
Yeah.
Your armor class is 12. So he's going to go ahead.
Oh, you're so screwed.
Let's see. 2
bet you don't have that
scimitar and
shield.
1 with its dagger.
At least he
Oof.
roll to attack.
Oof.
All of them.
Okay. So, and he goes through and he slashes Morthos and hits him both twice with the scimitar and then goes in for a final jab of the dagger and whiffs. So let's go calculate your damage. How much HP do you have?
I only have 9.
Oh, you have 9? You have more than me.
So that's... Ooh. So he hits twice with that. So let's go ahead. 2, 3, and... So, Jane goes through and just gives 2 hard slashes across across Roth's body with all his might, and Morthos is now unconscious.
Oh no.
I mean, that was to be expected.
So your HP is -5 at this point.
Oh shit.
So he didn't outright kill you, but you're definitely unconscious, and you're going to go into the saving throws of dying phase, and that ends the bandit captain's turn. Each of the two bandits here are going to range fire onto Eddie Murphy and Ricky Valentine. At this point. So the bandit onto Ricky is going to hit.
Ah, he got over a 15. I'm so sad.
With his light crossbow. So he's going to roll a d8, let's say.
Oh shit, he could kill.
D8.
Potentially could.
And he goes ahead and shoots the arrow and slightly grazes you. He does 2 hit points of damage.
Okay.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
He's alive.
Okay. That's 2 hit points of damage here, and that ends his turn. Meanwhile, the one attacking... Oh my god. The one attacking Eddie is also going to hit. And is going ahead... How much HP do you have?
6.
And goes ahead and does 4 hits of damage against Eddie. And that ends the attacker's turn.
You got those health potions, right?
I got
He
2.
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know exactly what to do.
I don't.
Me neither, but that's a lie.
All right, so it is Ricky's turn.
Ricky Valentine.
All right. I guess I'll go for the bandit captain. Maybe if we can kill him, he'll go away. Yeah, okay, I'll swing twice at him. I'm kind of afraid because my rolls were really good earlier, so now they're gonna suck. Okay, first hit on the bandit guy, so I'm moving up to the bandit man.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong color. Okay.
Okay. Roll 1. 22.
All right.
And it does 8 damage. That's the max damage type.
Nice.
And then roll 2. I'm just like... Here you go, Andrew. I'd feel bad if I didn't send you this because I'm not like there. That's my roll. So I got a 21.
All right. So go ahead and roll for damage.
There's my proof though, so no one can call me a cheater.
You don't have to send proof. I believe you.
I know. They're just like absurdly good right now, and I don't know why.
Hey, you're gonna need it. Keep rolling.
Got a 7 for my damage, so 7 plus 8.
15.
All right. So you go ahead and give this bandit captain, who's a lot tougher than the other bandits, and you go ahead and just pow pow right into his chest, and you hear a slight crack of one of the ribs, but nothing too structurally around. The bandit cap is just looking annoyed at you at this point.
Oh shit.
All right, you're up, Eddie.
All right. I'm going to...
If you flank him, you get advantage, I think. I think that's how that works.
Could do that. have two options here. Can I? Well, what's your fucking name?
Porthos?
Morthos. Sorry.
Morthos.
I can't administer a health potion to him while he's unconscious, can I?
You can do the health kit.
Well, he can do the health kit to stabilize him. So he doesn't have to roll anymore.
I forgot to write
For
I thought I healed you before when you were.
I thought you, like I said, I thought the potions of healing. I think you could. But I gotta double check what the item does.
I bought 2 healing kits, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes, you did buy 2 healing kits.
All right, I forgot to write that down.
Yeah, a character who drinks the magical red fluid in the vial regains 2d4 plus 2 hit points. Drinking or administering a potion takes action. So yeah, if you go ahead and give that to him, he will just gain 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay.
I'm not seeing a limitation that he has to be conscious.
All right. I'm gonna go do that. Can I see the map real quick?
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the player's manual.
Oh, that's okay.
There's the map right now. Each block is 5.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move to the square that's southwest of Morthos. It's kind of like on the other side of him, and administer the health potion. So like a little bit off to the left.
Oh,
That-
here?
Yep, that one. Yeah, like right behind him because I'm
Administer
at 2
the health
health
potion?
too. So yep, and then administer him health.
Okay, roll 2d4.
Fuck, 2 1s plus 2.
4.
So he's going to get
-1.
4 health back. He is not stable, but he's now down only in negative 1 health at this point. He's still unconscious.
Oof. Damn it! I tried.
I was gonna say, what's the odds of you not being able to get me back up? But
Fuck.
so what? So what? If I roll a blank or higher, I get 1 HP back, or no?
Yeah, you'll be
No.
If
stabilized.
you
but
roll
still unconscious.
if you roll a 10 or higher,
And anything lower?
anything lower, you add 1 to your death counter. And if you get 3 death counters, you die.
Is 1 insta death?
No, you get 2.
No,
You get
1
2
is
death counters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I rolled
But
a
it's-
1.
You actually rolled a 1?
Like dead serious, rolled a 1.
Oh fuck. Add 2 death counters.
You know what sucks?
Shit.
I think I
That-
gotta get it. There's a-
Really sucks.
There's a feat that lets me when people roll or run around me that they can re-roll. I might want to get that.
Yeah. Okay.
But it was
So,
me.
anyways, it is now the enemy's turn here. So this other bandit, I can move 30 feet. This is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
This is
25,
really bad.
30. Move to flank here, and is not going to attack. The bandit captain, since Ricky is in range, is going to go ahead and attack Ricky. And it's
No.
just going to do
I'm gonna die.
It is just going to do. I think it just. I guess it's going to do 1 attack with its dagger.
Don't piss him off.
And that is 2 plus 3. That's going to be 5 points of damage
Oh,
against. Oh, what?
You should have 1 HP left.
what
Are
did
you. Oh my god.
Did one of them leave?
What do you mean?
Did one of the bandits leave?
They positioned over here.
Oh, they're both over there.
The bandit captain is here. The other bandit is here. The other one back here, like, I thought came up and died.
I don't know. I thought there was another one, but maybe not.
Eh.
Okay. So I don't die.
Yep, no, you're still alive, and that is the end of the bandit's turn.
All right.
Get
Would it
him, Ricky.
Would it be an action to drink my my health potion? My
Yes.
suspicious red potion?
Does the red
If it's a
potion do?
potion, yes.
I'm gonna drink my suspicious red potion.
Before you drink it. So you go through, you start going your action, and you pull up the tab, and you start to see fire start spawning from the top of the of what you thought was a beverage.
I'm just gonna look at it and then like just toss it on the bandit captain.
Okay, that's what I want.
Dude, we're all
That's what I wanted.
we're all like 5 feet away from if it's like spread damage.
It's fine. 5 feet away is a lot. Is a
What if-
lot.
What if it's like
Fire,
a
I could have
grenade?
tried to drink.
Oh, it is not for what this is, my dude.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Because what he stole from the counter was not a potion. It was a bottle of alchemist fire,
well, shit.
which is a sticky adhesive fluid that ignites when it's exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 23, shattering on impact. Make a range attack against a creature or object, treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. And this, okay, so go ahead and roll for attack.
All right.
It counts as a range attack.
Where's my thing at? There it is. Roll one. Oh wait, I don't get the +6. Stop. Well, without the +6, I got a 19.
It's gonna hit.
And
So roll a 1d4.
1d4. Okay. The heck? Oh, I got a 1.
Okay, so it's gonna take 1 damage, and on each of its successive attacks, until it succeeds on a saving. Well, actually, no. So it's gonna attempt to make a dexterity check at each point to attempt to extinguish the flames at the start of its turn, and if it does not, it will again take a 1d4 of fire damage each time.
All right. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to punch him.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack.
I got a 2.
No,
Oh, wait.
that's not-
Wait. Yeah, it's an 8 though.
Yep, that misses. So you go ahead and attempt to punch him with your bonus action, but you're also trying to avoid the sticky, fiery substance that's attached to him that you're now self-conscious of, and you just go ahead and barely miss hitting him on the arm.
Fair.
All right, that leaves Eddie Murphy's turn. I'm never gonna get used to
Ooh,
that.
Hercules! Let's see
Fucking
here.
knew it.
I'm gonna use my fighter skill, Second Wind, to do 1d10 plus my fighter level's worth of cure wounds, basically healing my HP.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you got fucking cable. 5 plus 1, so 6.
So you get 6 HP back to your.
So now I'm
is
at
that
8.
is that your action?
That is my yeah, it's my action. I'm just gonna. Well, hold on. I already rolled it, but
It's just you die next turn if you get.
I don't want to die.
I know, but like. Can I take this back? And if I do end up going with it, I'll use this 5.
Yes.
Okay.
You can take it back.
Okay. What do you think? I mean, because if he fucking fails, yeah, he's dead. Nothing you can
If
do.
you fail,
And he's only at -1. You know what? Fuck it. We could steal more. I'm gonna administer another healing potion to Morthos.
Don't worry, I'm very scary.
All right, 2 plus what?
1
All right, so
Plus
that
2.
is
5.
plus.
Or are we only rolling the one die?
You
That
get
is
5
2d4.
5 health. Morthos is now back awake and conscious. Morthos, you have 4 HP.
your death throws go away though.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. Get back on the action. So since that was Eddie's action,
You got fucked.
you are back in the game, Morthos, and can cast spells on you. And now it's your turn.
Your
Thank you, Eddie Murphy.
your death saves go away too, I think.
Yeah, your death saves go back to 0 as well.
Lucky you.
Curious, Bandit Captain. What kind of damage does he deal? Like
I am not
bludgeoning,
going to reveal that.
slashing.
Oh, what kind? He has
Yeah.
one attack that does slashing and one attack that does piercing.
Knife versus scimitar, basically. I'm sure he could hit you too with his fist.
Now the thing is I do have a blade ward that stops from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, but it's only for the turn. It's a cantrip, which is nice, but then I don't do anything. And I feel like we
So,
really
so wait,
need
it stops all those damages, or
Yeah, so
like
end of
one of
your
those
next
damages?
turn, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon.
Okay, so you have resistance. Got it.
Resistance is just like this is
Yeah, it basically means that I would have disadvantage attacking.
yeah.
Hey, maybe
But
that's silly.
that's only on you. I'm gonna die either way. Who cares?
Well, I guess we just use my chill touch, considering.
Is that the best ability you have besides
That's the
magic
best
missile?
one I got. 'Cause I already used my magic missile. I don't have any more level 1 spells,
Oh,
so
you don't have a potion
Chill
on you,
touch.
do you?
I do have a potion.
He has 2 potions on him.
I have 2.
Hmm.
Theoretically, if I could try to heal up more.
You could magic missile both of them, but
I can't know because I used up my 2 spells.
it's a first level spell.
Yeah.
Damn.
I already used Shield and Magic Missile, and I can only use 2 level 1 spells.
Could use chill touch.
What if you used a potion on Ricky Valentine?
I think Ricky is one of the harder hitters right now.
Right now, yeah.
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 All right, go ahead and roll 2d4s for the potion.
Alright, Ricky. You've got to feel the lovin'. 5 plus... Is 4 plus 2? Yeah. So
It's
5
2d4
plus
plus
2.
2. All right,
get
so
7.
Ricky gets 7 points of HP back.
That's
I-
cool.
Thank you, brother.
Well, Leprechaun, I hope you can kill this man.
I think Andrew disconnected. He's
You
having
know
a loading screen.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
You know what kind of sucks?
What?
We're all out of health potions and we haven't even fought the
I
werewolf.
have more.
Yeah. That's pretty sad.
This bandit captain is tougher than what I thought he would be. Like, that owl bear had 59 HP. And freaking Shadow here hit him for 15 off the bat.
True.
I mean, I guess the one thing that we got going for us is that this guy's in, like, heavy, like, armor, right? He's a bandit captain, so his dexterity shouldn't be too great.
Bro, my rolls are crazy right now.
And he has to make a dex save to get out of it, so hopefully he just keeps taking fire damage.
True. I feel that.
Thanks, by the way, RJ, because after rolling that one, that was pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
It would have been upsetting to be like, oh, let me go just make a new character.
Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Like the first battle, it's like, oh, bad luck.
The last
I've
thing you want to do is die off the bat.
I've never had someone die in the first battle before for me. Would have been funny though.
I mean, I
Well, we
have
came
once or twice, but I can't really remember.
Welcome back.
Hey. Uh-oh.
Shit,
Andrew-
y'all couldn't hear me, could you?
Uh-oh.
I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so this guy goes through, crossbow bolt falls off as it's trying to shoot, completely misses.
Wait,
Bandit
he critically
captain.
failed?
Critically failed.
Oh, okay.
So this bandit captain moves here Attacks Eddie. Misses on the first hit. Second one slices across the gut. Now going to roll for damage on that one.
Oh no! Don't
With
hurt
the
him,
scimitar.
Eddie.
Wait, what?
Edward.
How much health do you have, Eddie?
I have oh shit, I forgot to write that down too. I healed 6, so I should be at a total of 8 right now.
Okay.
So yeah, I got a total of 8.
Nice. So he slashes you across the stomach and does 5 damage.
Oh god damn it.
Well, you don't get
3.
to die
All right, and that is the end of the turn.
Great.
Oh, on the bandit camp, did he take, or the bandit captain, did he take the 1d4 or do the dex save? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Dex save.
You gotta do the DC save.
10.
He got an 8, so let me roll his damage. He takes 4 additional points of damage.
Oh.
And you start seeing his flesh burn away from this damage he has taken.
Ricky, get him.
And he is starting to really wince. And starting to really be struggling through his pain here. All right, so the top of the order goes back to Ricky Valentine.
All right, we're going for the double, the 1-2. Let's go. Bah! 24
God damn it.
plus 4 and 7. What the fuck, dude?
Okay, so the first one is going to go ahead and smack him hard. The second one whiffs.
Oh no, 7 was my damage. I didn't roll the attack.
Oh, 7 was your damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can
Yeah.
roll the attack. 18 on the next one.
Damn.
That's going to hit.
All right, and then 7 again.
God damn.
This bandit captain is limping. He is bleeding from what seems like every orifice of his body. He is nearly down for the count.
Oi, Eddie, can you finish him?
Let's try. I'm gonna slash at this motherfucker. 10 and 4, so 16 and 10. I assume only 1 hits.
16 and 10. The 16 will hit.
All
Thank
right.
goodness.
2 plus 4, 6 damage.
He is nearly, he is on his knees. He is holding on for what he can, but he is still alive.
Oh shit.
Oi, Bandit Captain, do you have any last words?
Oh, piss off, you fucking lot.
Well,
All right, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attempt to use Chill Touch, considering that he's not trying to beg for mercy.
Okay, roll your attack.
I didn't hit.
You got any last words?
Just
dude's
rolls
on
his
the-
chill touch and completely riffs on it. You see the hand just sputter as it tries to fall out of your hand and just dissipate into the atmosphere.
I hit a 7.
Maybe he'll burn to death.
He may. He probably.
Maybe. All right, so is that the end of your turn, Jaden?
Yeah.
All right. The bandit captain is going to go ahead and attack Morthos.
Ooh, he's
Not
gonna
the
do his
bandit
burn
captain.
first.
Not the
Yes,
bandit
it-
captain.
Dex
This
save.
bandit.
Oh, that one.
Sorry, that bandit. You're right. I wanted to attack with this guy ranged on Morthos first.
Oh, thanks for being my shield, Morthos.
And goes ahead
Piss off.
and the crossbow bolt misses by 5 feet up here. Here. It's again completely misses on that
Oi,
on that
you're
attempt
an
to
awful
hit.
shot.
attempt. The bandit captain is now going to do his constitution roll.
Dex roll. Right?
His deck constitution. He easily makes the save, and you just see all of the liquid just shrug off him as he shakes it all off in his corner. Now he's going to go ahead and attack Ricky Valentine.
Oi!
Oh wait, no,
With-
I'm stupid. I forgot
With
one
two
of my abilities.
with two scimitars.
It's gotta be a 15. Let's see what it does.
Okay. That one, the first one, it hits you and you just shrug it off. Doesn't do anything.
Really?
And the second one is going to, with the scimitar, going to head slice you right through, right along your rib cage.
Dang.
So that will do 7 points of slashing damage.
Wait, you're back down to 1 health.
Are you at 1 health again?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So you're still conscious, and that's going to end the turn of the bandits.
Ricky, get him. Ricky, get him.
All right,
See you.
Ricky.
All right, here comes another 20 roll. Bah! Exactly 20, but not a nat 20.
Doesn't matter. That's going to hit.
Do you want me to do my both attacks first, or do you want me to do
You
my?
might as well.
All right, I'll do my
Might
second
as well.
attack. 19.
Okay, roll
Use a
for
different
damage.
app.
Both are hitting.
2 8s. I should use a different app. I feel like this is sketching me out.
You go ahead and just go 1, and then just an uppercut on 2, and just the blood just goes everywhere from this bandit captain, and collapses onto the ground, dead where he stands.
Now, curious, does the bandit just run away now, or do we have to finish him off?
The other bandit does need to be finished off.
I didn't know if he would lose morale or not. With the
I just gotta look. You can leave if you want, Mike. I'm not gonna kill you.
And he's like, "Fuck you! I'm
Can I-
going and
Can
killing
we
you."
roll
Yeah,
for an intimidation, or do I have to wait on my turn?
You have to wait till your turn to roll
Is he
for
young?
intimidation.
Is he young?
Middle-aged.
Oh, I don't care that much then.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to him and attack him with both my axes.
Okay.
Oh shit! God dang it! Well, 4 and 16. The first one was an 11, but I hit with the other one. But yeah, that one will.
Wait, hold on. How much did you say the first one was?
This one was an 11, then I knocked it with this one, and it came to a 4. But it's 16
Oh.
right here, so I mean I can keep the 16. I mean,
Yeah, keep the 16.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll for your damage.
5 plus 4, 9 damage.
9 damage. And you see that bandit just go ahead and just be struck down and just struggling to stand after being hit with this masterful axe right across the chest and the shoulder. But he is still alive, barely holding on.
Okay.
All right, you're up.
So I'm just gonna do my chill touch. I'm gonna remember if I roll low, I can still re-roll my attack roll with the thing. Forget like I did last time. So, anyhow, I rolled a 2. Funny enough, if you look on my sorcerer page, I do have the tide of like changes, which allows me to re-roll an attack roll. So, with that being said, I'm gonna re-roll again. Hopefully this time being better. I rolled a 10 plus 3 is 13.
That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
1d8. 1d8. Boom. A 2. God damn it.
All right. So you go ahead and you send out this chill touch, just shooting like an arrow as that hand comes from your own and goes straight into the heart of this bandit, petrifying the bandit in ice and then just cracking and crumbling into
Oh, he's
nothing.
dead.
Wait, can we let someone else crack it? Can like Ricky just punch it and shatter it?
Ricky breathes on it and it shatters,
I guess Eddie would
stumbling into
breathe
a
on it
pile
if
of
that
ice.
worked.
And therefore, the battle is no more.
Oi, that was a tough fight. I feel like I spent half of it on the ground.
Yeah.
All right. So you go ahead, you pick yourselves up from a tough battle, and you go back in to attempt to loot the bandit trailer.
Can we loot? Well, if there's any locks on it, should we search the bandit captain for like keys? 'Cause he's got to have
Go
like some sort of like key or something. Like if there's any like treasure chests or something to open.
go to the door and roll a perception check.
My wisdom's bad. I rolled a 4.
Okay. You go through and you see the door has like a lock mechanism on it, but you don't know if it's locked or not. Fuck, this is the player's handbook. Hold on. Gotta run through all my books.
I mean, I just presumed that we could search the dead captain for free, but
Oh, you can search. I mean, you can search him.
I mean, I
I
just wanted to make sure like if he had like a key on him or something. Like that's what I was looking for.
I just want to search them for.
All right. So you search the bandit. He does not have a bandit captain. He does not have a key on him.
He doesn't have anything. Okay.
I'm gonna try to open the door without a key.
You open the door and it swings open with no resistance.
Yeah.
Yay.
Can I see what's inside or anything, or like maybe I should do a perception? I don't know.
Yep. Go ahead and make a perception check.
I got a 4.
You look inside. You see a few things, a few shiny things. Nothing too out of the ordinary or wild. But you don't see anything magical, or you don't see anything of any special spectacle nature.
Does
Can I just,
RJ
like-
have a shot at this?
Can I just look around for like money? I guess. Just like search. I guess around.
You do look through, and you do. It looks like you see a gold purse on one of the counters of the stagecoach. This is apparently the captain's only sleeping quarters. The rest of the people march around the area.
Cool. Can I look inside, see how much there is, if any?
You open up the pack, go down and review it. It looks to contain about 60 gold.
Yeah. Hey.
Ah, fine plunder.
I'll split it between the 3 of us.
Nice.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Right.
Ricky Valentine.
Thank you.
Don't mention.
Would anyone else like to search the trailer?
I would like
I
to
mean,
suggest something.
Oh, we could use the trailer for travel.
Yes, yes.
How? Is it?
How?
We need to
Are
push.
you
pull
telling
Is
me
it?
there-
it's just a...
How do you pull up with it? Didn't you have horses?
Well, this is
The
like
the horses left in the fight.
Well, this is like a checkpoint too. Like
Oh,
they've
okay.
been here for a while, right? Like it's not like they just got here. I'm assuming. I would assume they would be there for a while, so it'd be like.
They did have a horse carrying the trailer. However, the horse ran off in the ensuing battle.
What'd they do? Take it off the reins?
Yes.
Well, why
I
would it
guess
be
so,
on?
'cause
Why would it
if
be
it would
on?
be
Why
on
would
the
why would it be on the
reins,
reins if they're at camp?
Okay.
I'm gonna
Fine.
roll a perception on in the cart. I'm gonna search it.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
18 plus 1.
I don't see what your roll is.
Oh, 18 plus 1.
Oh. He's finding something.
Alrighty. So you look through and you're searching through. You see some bread. You see some. I have nothing crazy. and you push aside a couple of books, and you see in the back of there, you see a group that says Bandit storage preparation. And you go through, you pull this large chest out from this secret bookshelf, and you open it up, and inside contains 3 bags of holding.
Ooh.
Inside of it, all zipped up, and nothing inside the bags. But so you now have enough so that each of you may have a bag of holding.
All right, I keep all the bag of holdings to myself. I'm just kidding.
That'd be funny.
I put one inside the other.
There you go. I give them amongst the other 2 compatriots I have here.
There you go, fellas.
All
Look what
right.
I've plundered. Here you go, and here you go.
Wonderful.
All right, so everyone add a
add
bag
my
of holding to
gratitude.
your
Loaf of
inventory.
bread.
One for the finest kung fu artist I've ever seen. And one for the guy I had to save nearly twice now.
Why? The ground just looks so nice. Couldn't help but lay.
Yes. You must have been one tuckered out little guy, right?
Yes, I didn't catch too much sleep last night.
Yes, me neither.
All right, so you've all gone through. You've all survived the ordeal.
We leveled up.
You all leveled up one time. Everyone had 300 XP.
Thank God.
Yay,
Fuck yeah.
monk.
And then roll for what your increase in HP is going to be
All right.
for your maximum HP.
Okay.
Does our health automatically just go back up to normal after I level up?
Nope.
I don't think so.
You have to long rest.
Okay.
Shit. 3 plus fucking 3, 6 HP. That's not that much.
Okay, so you had 13, so now you're up to 16.
19.
Jaden? Sorry, you said 19.
Wait, don't you add your Constitution modifier each level?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe
It's
so.
whatever the D is plus your Constitution.
So I thought that was the plus. So you got 6, and your original was 13.
13, and I just rolled a 3 plus 3. My Constitution.
Yep, 19.
Okay.
All right,
I rolled 6.
so 6.
Plus
So you rolled
3.
plus 3 is 9. So that means you have 18.
Damn.
Also rolled A6.
A 6 plus what's your
0.
Constitution? Wait, Jaden, your Constitution modifier is a 3?
Wait, no, mine's a 2. My bad. That's,
Okay, so 17.
8. Yeah, 17.
Okay, so and then
But
Shadow,
my
you
current is,
rolled.
what, 11? Yeah.
I got a 6, so I'm at 14, I think.
You rolled a 6. Yeah, so you're up 14. Jaden has now 17 max HP, and RJ has 19.
I get my key points now.
So it's roughly late at night at this point. This battle waged on for quite a bit of your time. You can either adventure on, or you can make camp here tonight at the bandit camp. Now that they're all dead and one flea fled.
How much long? If we probably what? How far did we end up traveling today?
You got 4 hours of travel in.
What? We still need to try to get another 4 in to have like a normal pace.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we keep going, right?
I feel like we have to.
When we level up, we don't gain our max HP, do we?
No, you don't get back to your max HP. You do get a hit dice that you can roll to gain some HP back, but you don't get your hit dice back until you rest.
Okay. So
And
I rolled a 9 there.
okay, so you get 9 HP.
I guess I should just
Back.
roll my hit dice too then.
Yeah, and then your hit dice will be spent until you rest again.
I rolled a 2, so what? That brings me up to 6 then.
Yep.
Oh, I do have 2 sorcery points now.
Remember, the hit dice is the same dice you roll to gain max HP.
You get them
So,
back
like,
after a rest, right? I'll just roll one just in case. Why not?
Yeah, you get them back after rest, after long rest.
And you get one every level too, right?
Yes, I believe that is true.
I got a 4, so get 5.
Right, so you get 4 HP back.
Cool.
So then, from there, you all heal, and then you go ahead and make your march back on south through the light rain in the beginning of the night, heading towards twilight. You go through, nothing much causing a stir or amusement, and then you go ahead and you reach at the end of your 4 hours. You see the moon bright high dead above you, as you're still by and shimmer and going by guiding moonlight, following that river to the end. So now your 4 hours of hit. What do you want to do?
Slip.
Yeah, we'll all sleep, I guess, again. Risk it for the biscuit.
Right, have you all drank water again?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I believe. Did I not drink my 2 things of water for today? I thought I did. Because I drank in the morning and then before the fight at the river when we took a small break.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have some water in my skin already. And I'll just drink that right now, and then in the morning I'll get some.
Okay. Great. So then you go through, you put out your sacks, and then you start working on towards your long rest. Again, you all sleep for 6 hours, and then about 6 in the morning, you wake up right as the sun's coming up to do some light activity for a couple of hours before you venture off again.
Oh, heads up. The new skill that I learned since I leveled up is gonna be, false life is what it be.
I
That's
just
all
get some
that
key
does
points.
for me is it bolsters myself with temporary hit points. Hours.
Okay.
My speed when not wielding a shield or wearing armor, I get plus 10, so I'm at 35
Okay. Your speed's
now.
35 now?
Yeah, and I also
Okay.
have like some key abilities now, so
Okay.
there's that.
Great. So then you all wake up at 6 o'clock. You still have 2 hours of passive time you need to spend. To which you go through and begin your morning activities, which could consist of, what do you guys say?
I'm eating.
I'm eating.
Okay.
Theoretically, could I
Yeah.
have taken that red loaf from the trailer and used that as a ration?
It's not a full ration.
It's only
You could use it for a
partial.
little bit of sustenance, but it's not a whole day's worth of food.
Okay.
That doesn't matter then.
Yeah,
Ew.
expend a ration. And then I go down and fill my water skin, drink it, and fill it again.
I will use my ration and
Probably the
drink and
same.
refill. Yeah, it's just a nice way to set it up, you know?
Well,
Okay.
boys, we're almost there.
Shadow, do you
I
do the
I
same?
did the same thing, yeah.
Okay. So you have 1 more hour of passive time. What do you intend to do at that time?
I'm gonna take a
Together.
short. Yeah. Wait, what?
He said, what are we gonna do?
Oh, can I rest
Sleep
and see if I can like recuperate a little bit?
Didn't we
you
do a long rest
you
already?
you did already did a long rest, so your health is all
We
back
have
up.
everything. We're back to normal.
Oh, like max HP.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh shoot.
And your hit die.
And your hit dies back, I think.
Yeah, it comes back
Yeah.
after long rest.
RJ question is now I gotta look.
Okay.
You do. I thought so. I thought that's what we were doing before.
I'm pretty sure we do.
I thought that was right.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna look too.
There's a monk ability that at 9th level you gain the ability to move along vertical surfaces, but better yet, across liquid surfaces.
Oh yeah. At the end of a long rest, the character regains all lost hit points. So you have to finish this hour, like of passive activity.
Yeah.
Or light activity, such as reading, talking, eating, standing watch, little things.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit with the party and reminisce how fucking close of a call that was yesterday.
Well, how was everyone feeling?
Well, a little embarrassed actually. They're just bandits. But still.
Oh.
Yeah, there was like
Andrew.
7 of them, to be fair, but
But my
Andrew.
God, Ricky Valentine, what a champ!
What?
Well, yes, he was. Quite impressed, Leprechaun. Quite impressed.
Andrew, this is obviously up to you, but anytime that I regain the use of my Tides of Chaos, which is after a long rest, you can have me roll on the wild magic table.
Right.
I don't know if you
As
want me to, but
Like roll now? Like I
No.
thought it was.
right.
no, no.
I thought it was roll on your
before
next
you
level
regain
1
the
spell.
use- No, yeah, but it has 2 parts. So starting at the first level, you can manipulate. Well, no, there's Wild Magic Surge, and then there's Tides of Chaos. I have 2 things at level 1. Which, starting with this Wild Magic Surge is if you roll a 1, you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table to create an effect. If the DM wants you to.
Okay, go ahead and
Whenever
roll.
I lose. But it's if I'm reading this right, anytime
Oh,
before you regain
What?
the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcery spell. Oh, so it's when I cast another sorcery
yeah.
spell.
It's back when you cast another spell. So no, it was not yet.
So the next time that I do, you can say yes or no, and then.
So basically, this is what it's saying is, whenever, so you can use that to gain advantage on your roll, but if you use it, he's gonna make you roll on the wild magic, or he can make you roll. Like, but only after you do a sword.
Yeah, but only after
So
you use.
it's basically making it, instead of being a chance on the 5% chance, it's gonna be a immediate. It's gonna be a definite.
Karen, yeah.
But it says anytime. Wait.
Yeah, but you're not reading the first
It's
part.
after. Yeah.
I'm
The
reading
first
the
part is after. The first part is after you use the tide.
Oh yeah, I did the long rest. I can use the feature again, and anytime before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll.
Yeah, but now you've regained the feature.
And then immediately after you cast a sorcery spell.
Yeah. So on your
So I
next,
can
Yeah.
gain this ability back though without a long rest. 2 though. Because it says immediately after you cast a sorcery spell first level or higher, you then regain the use of this feature. Am I reading that right or am I reading that wrong?
You regain the use of it after the Wild Magic Sword table is rolled. So you use it. You then after go back in and cast a
Okay.
spell. I tell you to use Wild Surge, and then after that Wild Surge hits, you regain the use of the Tide.
Okay.
Tides of Chaos.
so you use it on to get advantage. Then the next time you use a first level spell,
Becomes
you do a wild magic instead, and then you get the Tides of Chaos back. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
got it.
Hype.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, that's what I wanted to clarify because I'm confused, but I got
Alright. All right, so you've now finished your light rest, and then you get ready to march again.
Off we go.
Off we go.
Off you go.
No, we should be there soon, or at least within a day.
You walk through along the river, trotting through the morning dew and the cold clammy air as you again move through grassland. This is usually the case recovering from a lighter but longer rain like there was last night. You trudge along for 4 hours and not much activity happens. What do you guys do next?
I'm just gonna keep going until. Is that the whole march, or
I think he's asking if you want to do anything in between.
no? I don't want to. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
try to get there. I think.
Yeah. Same here.
I'm just gonna simply drink my water, refill it. March.
Okay. So Jaden drinks his water, refills it. The other two do not.
For now.
And they go ahead, keep marching. Again, nothing uneventful happens during your march, but right as you're about to finish for the day, you see the end of the river as it looks through and goes into this semi swampy textured area as it would a natural aquifer at the end of the river, and on top of a hill, just cresting over the back of the sunset where you're looking, is a den with candle lights lit in that room. And
Alright.
that is where we're going to go ahead and stop for today.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Damn you.
Damn you and
So to preface, you are physically in front of the den. You see that there is a light inside. You don't know what's inside.
Well, we know that
Okay.
there's a were animal. Werewolf. The guy who wants
Yes,
a wolf.
Yes. You know there's one lichen, but you don't know what else is around.
So lichens aren't undead creatures; they're werewolves.
They are werewolves, yes.
They're cursed
Okay.
beings of some sort.
Let me see.
Well, actually, I don't know what it is in 5th edition here. So.
I'm pretty sure lichens are really strong. I'm kind of afraid.
But we beat a bandit captain.
This is a werewolf.
That bandit captain was tough.
And there could be multiple werewolves for all we know.
There could be.
Multiple werewolves. We
Or
should
other
book it.
things. Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I will tell you for guarantee there's not going to be a werebear.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? Oh, I don't know if I trust that now. Could you imagine if there's actually a werebear and a werewolf?
I'm hoping it's just a werewolf.
You guys would be fucked.
I hope it's a mind flayer. We're gonna get fucked.
You would just die.
Yeah.
I thought werewolves are immune to like anything non-silvered, so that's kind of freaking me out. But
That is not true in the D&D world.
okay, hype. I think it is in Curse of Strahd specifically.
Were-tiger.
Well, yeah, but these aren't like. I guess these aren't like the same vampire. These are technically lycanthropes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, so it's probably different, yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
just intimidate them.
Oh, maybe we can be turned into lichens.
Yeah.
oh hey, there's a section here. Player characters as lycanthropes.
And then we could go raid the prince.
Well, we should just become a gang of lichens.
So yeah, yeah. Let's all be werewolves.
Let's be werewolves and then go back and raid the home and take his stuff.
Yeah, dude, let's just be evil.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, what benefits do lichens have? Are there any sort of benefits to it, or there's gotta
Oh,
be
this is in the
benefits and
this is in the
disadvantages.
monster manual. You gain certain statistics.
God damn it, Andrew. Making me wait until the next time.
Damn it, it's 1 o'clock. I'm
Not
up to
some-
7. I'm going to bed.
It's not one
Andrew.
some places.
We're just trying to become lichens, dude. How long's that gonna take?
Knowing how long our last combat went with just
Who
bandits.
says that it's gonna be combat? If we want to turn, it wouldn't be combat.
I will join you.
Oh no, there is combat. You have to take on the curse.
Well, who am I gonna be fighting? Myself?
Oh, the lichen.
Why am I gonna fight the lichen if he's turning me?
Yeah, we're gonna join him.
We're
He
joining
wants
him.
you to join.
Well, I mean, it's better than
Sure.
us killing him.
All right. So, anyways, let me
If
get
he's
some notes
turning
down.
things as is, why not turn us? Sounds good to me. I like the idea of it. I feel like that would be fun.
Yeah, we could do like multi-attacks.
True.
All right. I got the notes down.
I can already.
You're all level 2. You're all level 2 now. Super excited for life.
Yeah, we
How'd
are.
you
I
go?
can't wait for the next campaign or the next day.
Tomorrow?
What'd you? Yeah. All right. What'd you all think of day 1?
I like day one. I
Yeah.
mean,
It started a little rough there, I guess.
I feel like it was a little bit tough at first, but I mean, I think that's the beginning all the time, though.
yeah.
I think every D&D game is tough to find out what you need to do.
Yeah, immediately I just wanted to go do something. But
Yeah.
It's tough to find it.
yeah, you can't just yeah.
Right. And I didn't want to do the same intro I did last time, so that's where like I was kind of sort of like,
Yeah.
how do I do this? Because the last time, Shadow for reference, I just had them do a king's cake or a summons from the High Chancellor, and they meet, and the High Chancellor explains everything to them.
Yeah, I've done one of those
but
before.
Yeah, but I wanted to make it a little more organic this time,
That's fair.
which is also which is a bit tougher because that means it's a bit more freeform.
That's why That's why I approached this, just because I've always seen it be a hard try, like when you don't know each other in the beginning, to actually like meet.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
go kick him in the shin. So, like,
Yeah.
but only if he.
Yeah. And you definitely need that. I mean, no question. You definitely need that in that environment because it's like
This is what started.
if no one initiates, then
the tiefling and the leprechaun.
He's no leprechaun. He's a halfling.
I know, but this is why it happened. This is why I call you a leprechaun, is because you kicked me in the shins.
The Fighting Irish. Every other roll, I get really low, except when I'm fighting. Apparently.
yeah, but seriously, you're pretty fucking baller against that bandit, who, by the way,
Yeah.
had 65 HP.
Holy
Insane.
shit! I did a lot of damage.
I didn't do shit to him.
Don't worry, neither did I.
Yeah, he had an armor class of 15 and had 65 points of damage.
Oh my
So
god.
be proud, guys. I started you off brutally. Well, just because like I wanted to really get everyone to level 2. like instantly, because then that's going to make setting up other fights and getting more diverse characters interesting.
Leveling
So
up.
what
And
is
fun.
what is the
Sorry,
curse
go.
that we gotta complete for the lichen?
The curse is I don't 100% know. I'll be frank.
My things from Skyrim, I just learned that I had to drink someone's blood and I was turned into a werewolf.
I think it's in the book. It says that you have to be bitten by a cursed attack, and from that cursed attack, you can either submit to the curse or make a Constitution saving throw of like DC 8 in order to see whether or not you turn or not.
So we have to have him bite us. Could we
Yes.
willingly? We could try to persuade him to willingly bite us.
We could, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You can. I'll certainly let you roll for it.
Don't worry, guys. I'm the smooth talker. I'll talk to him.
You could die
Are
first, yeah. Well, I'll die trying to do this.
Here, if he's the only one there, I'll challenge him to a boxing match.
What if we like simulated like a ritual, like, you know, performed like some sort of makeshift ritual? Be like, oh, we offer you, or blah blah blah. Just bite us.
I never
Just
got
plead
to.
with it. Get on our
Plead with
beg
it. Yeah, like
Don't we need to kill it? I guess it's only for like 75 gold though. We could ditch him and become a lichen.
75 gold
Yeah,
plus a bonus for the head.
But I mean, imagine like if we
Wait.
just bring the lichen
Oh,
back.
Oh,
I have an idea.
Hmm.
What if we turn into
Hello?
lichens,
Hi.
right?
Sorry, I
And then
couldn't hear
we-
you guys again.
Then we kill Vicious and give them that head.
See, I don't like this.
We could,
idea.
or we could find just some dude on the road and take him in.
he's easy to kill.
Turn
His
him into a
AC is
lichen.
so low.
Now, and you can all attempt to turn into lichens if you want. It will affect the quest line, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't
Like
actually
you're not gonna both be able to turn into lichens, show up as lichens at this dude's door, and here's 80 gold. And by the
I
way, did you
don't-
get that dude's head?
Well,
I don't
no,
I
like,
actually want to be a lichen.
can't we like transform back and forth between a lichen or no?
You will still have lichen-like features when you're in your human form.
Okay.
We'll just
Like,
come back
people-
looking somewhat wolfy.
Yeah, but theoretically, my thought is what if we just turned to into the lichen and then brought the lichen back with us to then attack the noble? And
Well,
raid
because
his
lichen,
home?
These people
there's
have
no-
suffered so
there's-
much.
There's no technical human form in a lichen. It is a wolf form and a hybrid form.
I mean, I'm already a tiefling. I already look like a demon as is. I have nothing to lose.
Light grow in height. That's all that matters.
These people have also seen a lichen before.
Yeah, let's just kill it.
Can we just talk about it though? Like, I mean, what you said we had to multi-attack though as a lichen.
Yeah, but
I mean, let's weigh out the pros and the cons. What's the pros to being a lichen? Because I only know multi-attacking right now.
I'm gonna.
Do we get anything else?
Well, yeah.
By the way, he does this all the time. It's like, hey, I guess if you do this, you could be Hitler. Well, let's weigh out the pros and the cons.
So, yeah, so you can have werewolf makes 2
I mean,
attacks
Hitler,
with its
He was a
spear
good public speaker.
and 1 for its bite
Was
and
a
claws.
good speaker.
I'm sorry, RJ. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. The werewolf makes 2 attacks, 2 with its spear in human form, or 1 with its bite and 1 with its claws in hybrid form. So in hybrid form, you have the bite and the claws, which is like 1d8 plus your strength, and then 2d4 plus your strength.
Oof,
That's-
that would have felt so well for me.
It's not too bad, but I mean, Yeah. What if you're? You could be a werewolf that wields weapons, can't you?
Could I be a werewolf that wields magic?
Now there are other were creatures that are better as well.
A were-tiger.
So maybe this is not the right time. Wait, I was about to say were tigers.
They look cool.
Were tigers are real fucking cool.
I would love to be a
What if we
were-tiger.
just get cursed by the werebear?
Who says there's going to be a werebear in this interaction?
I don't know, but what if we just get bitten by a werebear?
Well, yeah, you could. You'd have to go find a werebear.
We'll talk to the lichen to tell us where to find the werebear.
Okay.
What? Our movement speed would theoretically improve, right? If we were lichen?
There's a table.
It's probably not very good.
Well, each one gets certain stats moved and changed. Like some go up, some go down.
I know what you should throw at us to fight, Andrew.
What?
Go to page 286.
Hold on.
Huh.
I'm literally brushing my teeth right now.
Oh, it's okay.
No. Yeah, you can hear it. That was fun. I like tonight.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it was really fun though too. You think we can make that happen, Andrew?
Potentially. I'll have to review.
After a year. Yeah.
I mean, if we are interested, I'd be willing to play tomorrow because I do have off the weekend. But that's if everyone else is available. RJ, you already said that you would be okay.
Yeah, I mean I can if anybody else can too. But
I can probably play later at night. I don't know when I'm going to be going over to my mom's. So, but I can play around that.
Zach, would you be interested